Welcome back, everybody. Wow, I haven't seen you in a full year. Anyway, we're back with more Stardew, as expected. You know, we always come back to it eventually. GamingAge can only stay for like an hour, but that's about as much that's about as much time as you need to get the full GamingAge experience. So we're vibing, But we're back here. I couldn't remember the last thing we did. I think we were fixing up Ginger Island and trying to get to the movie theater. But aside from that, how is all of y'all's year so far? You know, it's been 15 days, but I think you could give a good summary of it now, don't you? I feel like it's been long enough to give a course evaluation. I'll think about that in a second. But yeah, we were already off on a bit of a late schedule just because we had to get some things set up. So I said we go over to the live tab immediately and see what those goons are up to. I don't like you that much.
What? What?
Huh? But you how could you say that?
But you.
That's not what you said last night.
That's not what you said last night.
Oh shit! I really hope I really hope my computer can handle streaming on Streamlabs again. It's been such a hot minute. Kind of tweaking a little bit. It's like I've never used
boy.
streaming software before in my life. Meanwhile, it's been using OBS for the entire time.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
It has been many moons since I last woke on Ginger Island.
We immediately started, and you've already got a request. We've already got a request for the desk.
What is it?
It said to give you a meal. I think I know what that implies.
Is it Little Oink?
No, yeah, it is Little Oink. They want to give you this Happy Meal, but with a G on it. I'm sure you know what that stands for.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It stands for a good boy meal, because you're a good boy.
Oh, thank you.
I know, right? I know. All right, let's get out of here.
So, Chad, last time on our wonderful adventure in Stardew Valley, we managed to build this cabin on Ginger Island so that we can sleep here without the need of a tent. We did this by collecting many golden coconuts, which we fed to plentiful amounts of birds.
Man, you do the generic, 2010s YouTuber recap way better than I did. I tried to do it, at the start, but I was like, oh, man, it's been so long that I just generally forgot.
Yeah, you gotta embrace it. You gotta be like, hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to our Minecraft Stardew Valley series.
Well, no,
In today's
yeah.
episode, we are back on Ginger Island collecting golden coconuts. But before that, you need to slap the shit out of that like button
And
kick the hell out of the subscribe button.
And make sure to watch out for the new merch drop of Tubbish Gubbish dropping this January 22nd.
We are dropping Tubbish Gubbish t-shirts on our redbubble.com merch store. I'm getting a bit of an accent as I go.
Yeah.
You are going to want to buy them. It says I am tubbing everywhere.
Is that my wife? Holy shit.
What?
My wife's here. She's kind of got the Patrick Star fit, but I'm still vibing.
It's a giraffe.
It's not funny,
Dude.
AJ. That's my wife.
Dude, you said, is that my wife? And I looked over at stream and there was a bit of a delay and I saw you talking to this big fat frog thing.
Yeah, I did too.
I'm like, what?
Is that my wife? It's just a fat fucking
It's just a fat ass.
It's just a fat ass.
Have you seen the Switch 2 trailer? Yeah.
Yeah.
In
Did you
Mario
guys
Kart
see-
10.
Yeah, the new Mario Kart
What do you mean
game.
Mario Kart 10?
There's a new Mario Kart.
They're actually gonna
Wait a
skip
minute.
9 and go straight to X. It's gonna be called Mario Kart X.
Yeah, dude, I saw the trailer for the new Mario Kart. It looks so good. I love the redesigned Donkey Kong they have for it.
Oh, yeah, that was the big thing that I've noticed. Do you want to know something funny?
What was that?
The moment I woke up today, I saw the Nintendo Switch 2 trailer, and I saw that Mario Kart was being played. And the thing is, I saw this right as I woke up. So I was like, oh, tiny desk engineer. But no, I saw this right as I woke up. So I just saw Mario Kart. I was like, oh, that's cool. They put Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in there. And then before I went back to sleep, a split part of me was like, wait a minute, is that a new Mario Kart? So I checked the comments to be to see if anyone else noticed it, because I was too tired to actually analyze it. And someone in the comments was also like, oh my god, is that a new Mario Kart? And then someone in the replies was like, no, you fucking dumbass, that's still 8. And so I got gaslit for a second into thinking it was still just Mario Kart 8. I just randomly believed the rude asshole in that guy's replies for a split second before going back to bed. He was so mean about it too. He's like, no, you fucking dumbass.
You idiot! Why would they make a new one?
I believe
We're getting Mario Kart 8 forever!
I trusted him.
I honestly would not be against that.
Do you think the Switch 2 is going to have Smash Ultimate ported over with new DLC?
No, it's just gonna be called Smash Ultimate Deluxe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna do a port of Smash Ultimate onto the Switch too. And it's going to be called Smash Ultimate Deluxe. It's going to come with all the characters that were DLC before, and then they're going to release like more DLC fighters. That's my prediction. I do not expect there to ever be like a new Smash game now.
I don't know. I don't want to hold my hopes up too high of new Smash characters, but I think it'd be cool.
I still have hope.
I also have hope.
They did miss a giant opportunity to call it the Super Nintendo Switch.
That would have been pretty cool.
Nintendo Switch 2 is a bit of an uninspired name, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, so is the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 3, the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 5.
It's definitely not like definitely don't got that spunk to it.
It's already backwards compatible. Why would they? Because I want them to.
I am so sleepy, but still jumped on.
Because I think you would be cool.
Tiny Lunala on the desk POS.
Oh, thank you, Vicar Silver, for the $5, and thank you, Shy Mike, and thank you, Laloing. I think I forgot to say thank you. I'm so sorry. But we got a Tiny Lunala. I can't help it. I just had to give Zach his good boy meal.
I needed my good boy meal.
I could have.
Because I behaved.
Could have sworn I had a Lunala. What? Oh wait, yeah, Zach, were we gonna go like harass pirates today?
Oh my god, we were.
Yeah, we never got to harass pirates.
Cause yeah, don't the pirates only show up on some dumb shit like they only show up on even numbered days at the time of 8 o'clock at night?
And then just on Saturdays they explode and don't show up. Yeah.
Because I remember we tried seeing the pirates at the end of last stream, but we just couldn't because they just weren't there.
Here, we gotta get to them now. Wait, this is the wrong way. This way. Yeah, they're having a party. You could hear it.
Yeah, Mario and Luigi.
Didn't I mistake them for someone else, like when we first saw them?
When we first saw them, it took us a bit to realize that they're supposed to be Mario and Luigi.
Yar, matey. Ye must have a keen eye to have spotted our secret cove. You're playing like music at like 50 decibels.
Bro, I was trying to sleep and your pirate sea shanties woke me up.
Imagine just like fucking. Imagine just trying to go to sleep and you just hear a bunch of pirates singing sea shanties right outside. You live in a landlocked state. You just hear like out of nowhere. You hear oceans, waves crashing. Just what the fuck? We're nowhere near any water. I thought I heard the old man say. Where the fuck are they coming from?
You look out your window and there was a pirate ship on land.
Like the fucking like pointed end of the front of the ship is just facing out your window.
They're all singing to you like a bunch of Christmas carolers.
Except instead of getting figgy pudding, you just have scurvy now.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, I hate this pirate life.
I hate this stupid pirate life.
Why did we want to meet with these guys? They're kind of fucking boring.
We're not really doing anything.
I guess you could like throw darts. You could look at this guy chilling in the brew out right here, but aside from that, they're not really doing anything.
Man, these guys suck. Also, dude, friggin' crazy news. Mecha Godzilla is now in Fortnite as well as King Kong.
Where's Mecha Frieza?
Yeah, where is Mecha Frieza?
Ooh. Wait, what do you mean?
Ooh. Oh man. How do I tell you this?
The crusty carolers. Yeah, what's the news?
Mecha Frieza isn't in Fortnite. Loser. But hey, it's okay, you little crying bitch. He's still playable. He's just not mecha.
It's okay, Emily. I'll give you some company.
Bro.
Yes.
I'm not even on the island to defend her honor.
That's the point.
She needs someone to suffice her while you're away.
She needs a real farmer.
What is
She needs a real farmer. Yeah.
Right. So I will admit that first day I kind of did literally jack shit.
Yeah, I kind of just aimlessly walked around.
I watered my plants.
I kind of forgot what I was supposed to do
I will
here.
continue to water my plants.
Yes, Miku is also in Fortnite, and it's the greatest thing that's ever happened.
I wouldn't say the greatest thing to happen.
Well, I guess you'd be
Well,
wrong then.
Yeah, you just
No,
kinda
but
flat out
Goku's
wrong.
in Fortnite.
Okay.
Yeah, but he looks scuffed as shit.
Okay,
looks
Goku
terrible.
Black's in Fortnite.
Okay, well,
Okay.
he's racist though.
Okay,
Yeah.
and
What a Goku that's not racist.
And doesn't look ugly.
well, you can't have both. You either get racist or ugly. You can't have.
That's not true. That's not true at all. That doesn't
No,
make
it
any
is true.
sense. That
Yes, it
just doesn't
does.
make sense.
You don't make any sense, Stinky.
Ow!
Why'd you scream ow? Did he shake you like right after doing that?
That cut deep.
Just ow! What happened? Are you okay? Nothing. You just called me bald.
And he said I was balding.
I
Ow!
literally didn't say that.
Oh my god, they're adding foul to Fortnite.
Let's go, Fat McFly in Fortnite.
Oh my god. First Fortnite skin to sell 0 copies.
What the fuck?
What the heck? I'm buying
Sorry.
a Fat McFly skin.
I'm sorry.
You piece of shit.
I'm sorry.
Bad friend. Bad friend.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, I remember. I gotta dig up these random rocks. Or they will
What are
provide
they
me a
adding
nut.
all- What?
Where's this dingleberry at?
Hello, Emily. I hope you weren't talking to AJ recently.
I was.
Zach found
said
dead
that.
in the Bronx.
Now, Foul, let's not do anything we might regret.
Don't be rash.
Don't be rash.
Anyway, Zach found dead in the Bronx. Hi, Emily. How's it going? Hope you had a good night last night. I know I did. Oh, Abigail. Hi, sweetie.
What have you been doing?
Aw.
I want Soundwave in Fortnite. I literally made a post on Blue Sky earlier today about how sad I am about the fact that like so many of my favorite media franchises are in Fortnite, but they never get added with my favorite character from said media franchise as like part of the set.
I'm gonna look up a walkthrough about all the golden walnuts because I forgot which ones I found.
You need to collect the coconut.
Me when I cheat.
Walkthroughs aren't cheating.
Yes, they are.
Why must you make life so difficult, you and your
If
snazzy little bow tie?
If walkthroughs aren't cheating, then me sleeping with your wife isn't cheating either.
Man, screw this. It's not
Yep.
cheating if he voluntarily agrees to help us. Salmons on YouTube. Thanks, Salmons. You know what? You're a part of the video now. I just like add him in the description.
Suddenly he joins call.
Yeah. Hey guys, thanks for having me. I always knew that walnut video would come in handy one day.
So listen up, Average. I figured that, watching the video wouldn't do it justice. I need to tell you in call.
So I'm here today to you just I was slowly about to transition to an Obama voice.
I could hear it. I could
Yeah,
hear
I
it
can hear
slowly
the
happening.
Obama voice slowly creeping in.
It was terrifying.
Just like slowly, just it goes from just like, hey guys, really glad to just be a part of this Stardew stream. I come here before you today to play some Stardew. Thank you.
It's just like, how did he get here?
I've been really looking forward to this all day. Michelle wouldn't let me play until I finished all my chores. But thankfully, I'm here now.
Michelle wouldn't let him play till he finished his chores.
What can I say?
Please, Michelle, please.
Just let me play with that funny YouTuber, Pastra and GamingAge with what's his name again? Typically Ordinary.
Typically ordinary. Man, I love those guys. Pastra and Ordinary. His name may be ordinary, but his content isn't. Ho ho!
Why is he becoming Santa Claus?
Ho ho ho!
Oh,
Merry
ho, ho, ho.
When I'm not delivering presents to little boys and girls around the world, I'm campaigning.
And then making Stardew videos about Go to Walnuts. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really love those
Why
guys.
is he turning into Elvis? He went he went from Obama to Santa to Elvis fucking Presley.
I'm getting jumped. Obama, I need you.
Words I never thought I'd hear.
I don't know where I am. I'm cold and hungry.
I'm cold and alone.
After the amount of time you haven't been spending with your wife, Zach, yeah, you are alone.
Goddamn.
Why is this your one personality trait on these streams?
Oh, hey, there's a golden coconut.
Cause Zach, you have to understand, I have to have some kind of running bit going, okay? And the running bit of all the streams is that Emily is secretly mine.
I don't
You're
feel like it's very
literally married.
secret.
I don't think so either.
You publicly announce it every time.
Well, you know, apples, bananas. And
The people
oranges,
of this town hear you like on your megaphone every night, just be like, "I'm fucking Zach's wife," while he's actively away on an island.
Yeah, I broadcast
Actively
it to
on-
92.3.
While I'm actively on Ginger Island trying to get a better life for us.
You're on Ginger Island, I'm on Emily Island. Oh yeah.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. If I heard that, like, if I had someone that I was fucking and they said that to me, I would immediately block their number. Negative aura for that one.
Negative aura is great. You know what I was thinking about, guys?
What?
You know how, like, y'all were doing the Obama bit, and then he became Santa, and then he became Elvis?
Yeah.
What if it's like that episode of SpongeBob with, like, Patrick, like, unzipping himself?
What?
He's,
Oh,
like,
okay.
Sandy. No, you know the episode I'm talking about?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, that episode. And then Patrick turns out to actually just be a gorilla.
I remember.
That episode was crazy.
All stones have a chance to drop. Oh yeah, that was a thing. Man, what the fuck did I come in here for? I'm going
There we
back
go,
to
I'm
the
back. I had to
walnut
mute.
video. All right.
Hi, buddy.
See, you just don't think you're
Where you
important
going?
enough for us to be here 24/7. I see.
Well, my father walked into the room and asked me if I wanted tacos, and I couldn't say no.
Can I have one?
Get away from me.
Are you more of a taco or burrito guy, fellas?
I like tacos. I'm much more of a taco guy.
Soft shell taco.
That's literally a burrito.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
The fuck is a soft shell taco gonna do? I thought the entire point.
You take a tortilla, and then you put the meat in it, and then you fold it up like a taco, and then bam, soft shell taco.
So an unwrapped wrap?
You want to eat an unwrapped wrap.
No, it's a soft shell taco.
A soft shell taco uses a different shell.
No.
A soft shell taco isn't just a burrito unwrapped, AJ.
Yeah, it is.
I would like kind
No,
of.
it's not.
I would kind of understand it if you said like, oh yeah, it's basically like a taco, but with like same shell and everything, but just somehow it's just more soft. But no, you basically just straight up admitted, yeah, it's just a tortilla, with all the food and stuff in there, and then just in there.
No, wait.
That's just an unwrapped
so you-
wrap.
Shell. No, soft
So
shell
you
taco.
just grab yourself a proper, like, burrito wrap tortilla, and you just put a bunch of shit on it and fold it like a taco and just eat it like that.
No, guys, look. VC chat. Trust.
I'm gonna
What is
die.
it? What is it? Soft shell taco.
Yeah, we're not denying the existence of a soft shell taco here, but they use a different kind of shell than a burrito.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Here, let me see. It's just.
But y'all are over here like soft shell tacos are just burritos. Like, no, it's not.
They're-
This is a crazy conversation. My
No,
mango! All right, go on.
What?
Yeah, I lost my mango sapling.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
No, I don't really want to talk about it.
What happened to your mango sapling? You know what would make me happy in life? If they sold apples, but like in the same shape of the apples, but without the skin.
Just unpeel an apple.
No, but that's too much work.
I feel like you just buy apple slices and then maybe just unpeel the apple slices. That'd probably be at least somewhat easier.
No, but I want it in the shape of the apple, just without the peel.
I mean, I guess it's not too far fetched because they sell like peeled soft boiled eggs or hard boiled eggs. I mean,
Or like, like bread without the crust.
why would you peel an apple? I feel like many people peel apples.
Yeah, I don't like the apple. I don't like the apple peels.
But the apple peel is part of the appeal.
I get it. Appeal. I get it. Like peel. Like.
I can't tell if Average was laughing just now or being asphyxiated.
What's the difference?
There's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, I feel like there's a pretty big difference between laughing and getting assaulted.
No, watch this. Come here, Average. See, I told you.
See, like, that was very
That's
clearly
like-
being attacked.
No, that was.
That did not sound like
them
laughter to
laughing.
me.
No, that was them laughing. Trust me. Trust me. It was nothing but laughter.
I feel like you need a comparison.
You said butt. Guys, we need like just delete
How
our
old are we,
channels. Yeah, I was about to say
How fucking old are we?
I was like, the moment all three of us laughed, like not one was just like, man, shut up. I was like, we need to just delete all of our channels.
Zach's just over here like, we? What do you mean we?
What do you mean wait?
What do you mean we?
I'm making my funny Ultron video. I can't simply back out now.
Spoilers!
I can't. Genuinely, at the point I'm at with this Ultron video, I have to commit now.
I have commitment issues.
I've written 8 pages as of today on just the notes before the script.
8 pages.
What?
Like the funny like marble hornets.
I've read so many Ultron. Ultron is mid. Hey, Average, do I have permission to ban people in chat that I don't like? All right. Goodbye.
I just actually see you erase someone from existence.
You actually just see someone's message somehow turn to dust like the Thanos snap,
Like
and you're
the
like, Zach,
Thanos snap!
how did you do that?
What did you do? What I had to
Hold
do.
him mid.
I could have sworn on my life that if you just dig up enough stuff, eventually a golden coconut pops up.
This is justified, says Foul McFly.
You know what else is
Why?
justified?
Hmm.
You know, that's the fun part of being friends with me is anytime I say, you know what else is justified, you never know what's about to come next. The fucking sigh of, yeah. No, I was just kidding. I just wanted to make that joke.
Dude, how long is it gonna take till I'm flooded with nuts?
I can help you with that.
Alright, buddy.
Sorry.
I can't tell if you sounded mad just now or encouraged.
I can't tell if you were weirdly mad or if you were just like had a strange determination in your voice.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if you were like, you know, mad or ready.
Mad or ecstatic.
That sounds like some kind of crazy ass album, you know, mad or ready.
I keep accidentally coming up with good album names. I don't remember any other examples, but trust me on it.
Guys, you gotta believe me.
I came up with an album name one time.
Go ahead.
Toxicity.
That wasn't you.
No, it was.
That wasn't you.
No, it was me.
That wasn't you.
No, it
You
was.
didn't do that. You didn't make
Yes, I
it.
did. No, I guess I did. It's actually a really small fine print, and it says GamingAge AJ made the name of this album.
Lying sleaze.
No, I'm not lying. Go
Sleaze.
look. Go look.
Jack be nimble, Jack be thick? What kind of magazine did I just pick up? What kind of fuck are you? You're telling me that by reading Jack be nimble, Jack be thick, I'm gonna get more defense? Okay.
It's gonna give you
Also-
a bigger,
Also, Average, do you not remember the quote, "You lying sleaze"?
No?
In Batman the Animated Series, the friggin' Clayface episode, Batman
I love
kidnaps some
Clayface.
random mobster, and while interrogating him, the dude's like, "It was Bruce Wayne who did all that stuff," and Batman just goes, "You lying sleaze."
I do not remember that at all, but I am so curious to hear it now.
I can get the clip again.
Get the clip, get the clip. We'll actively play it on stream.
He
Watch
has
my
a
clips.
dude like
Watch
he
my
has a dude literally being carried around by some giant claw as he pilots a helicopter over Gotham City, and the dude's scared out of his mind. And he tells him that. He tells him, "You lying sleaze!" And then he threatens to drop him, and the dude faints from fear.
Really funny.
Let's see here. Am I able to
I
find
already
it?
have enough legs. I have so much legs. I think I need to wait for a rainy day.
See here. I need to find this. Oh, did I find it?
I need a
No.
pan. Hold on, I'm going back to Stardew Valley. I need to apparently go panning for gold. Where are you? Oh, you're Penny.
Pan like dragon.
Oh my god. Get out.
Hey Abigail, I love you.
Get out!
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Your love is fake.
My love for her is in your love with him. I love your wife more
Why
than
is everything
you
purple?
love your wife.
All right, it's autumn.
Purple?
I was looking at the tree line. I was like, what kind of infestation just happened? Did I install an AU mod?
A gold mod?
Why was everything fucking...
Nerd
Get out.
joke.
I don't like you no more. Get
Good
out.
joke. No, that was a good joke. Come on, buddy.
Come on, please, please.
Come on, guy. That was a good joke. That was a good joke.
Come on, who's with me?
Nobody.
Oh, I think I found the clip.
Did you find it?
Hold on.
God damn.
I'm looking through the scene.
A can of beans?
Put a can of beans on the desk. Y'all need some protein.
Yeah, sure, Rusty.
Don't
Thank
like
you for the
beans.
$5.
They're my least favorite vegetable.
Okay, so the problem is I found the scene, but I only found the scene on my actual purchased version of the show on YouTube, so I can't send the clip. We just gotta remind me to show you it after stream.
Just say, put it up to your mic.
Sorry?
Put it up to your mic. Then play it.
Put it up to my mic.
Yeah, and then play
Yeah,
it.
pull it up on your phone and put your phone speaker by the microphone and then play it.
Yeah. Pussy.
Damn, okay, I wasn't gonna go that far.
Let me see here.
It's actually silly.
Let me get it up on my
Okay,
phone.
I guess if you say so. By the way, after this day, I must leave to prepare myself.
No.
You said
Oh,
delay.
okay.
I've got no money.
I can help you with that.
There's child 1, there's child 2. Everything's looking great. What was that? Was that them exploding?
Yeah. No more children.
Let's see here. I got the episode up on my phone. Okay, here, I got the clip. Okay, listen.
All right.
Just wait.
Who was Lucius Fox meeting at the tram? Wayne! Bruce Wayne! You lying sleaze.
You lying sleaze!
You lying sleaze.
How did Batman know he was lying?
Yeah, what is he, Bruce Wayne?
Yeah. How did he know?
Because... Guys,
What?
Yeah?
Batman asked the mobster who committed the crime, and the mobster said Bruce Wayne, and you're asking how he knew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
how
I
do you
mean,
know?
Batman wouldn't talk to Bruce Wayne like normally.
You know, for a hot second, I didn't catch on you were doing a bit.
You actually thought we were that stupid?
For a hot second, I really, truly believed that you guys were asking that with full sincerity.
What the fuck?
You know, and on that note, I think I'm offended now. I'm leaving.
You got nice job, Zach. You ran him away.
Yeah, Zach, you chased me away. Great going. But
Oh, man.
I bet you feel like a bunch of cow shit now, don't you?
I do.
Do into something about that one.
Dude, I feel like shit.
Oh man, I feel like such a dish. Why did I want to unlock that 100 golden walnut place again? I know for a fact that I did want to. I was like, ooh, I need to do it.
I have tacos now, by the way.
Oh my god, you fat ass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, also, all my stats are almost up to 10. That means I could also interact with that weird raccoon by the stump, I think.
Well, I've never gotten to interact with that raccoon.
I think like he only interacts. I think he's part of the update.
What a tasty taco.
What a tasty soft shell taco.
The taco place where I live does double wrap tacos.
Double wrapped?
Yeah, so it's a hard shell that's wrapped in a soft shell.
Why do you need that much gluten?
I don't.
We're always so gluttonous, Zach.
Oh.
Okay, so ancient fruit, void salmon. Okay, so I have to do at least 5 of these. I completely forgot how to get these. But I do want that movie theater. I guess for now I should actually lock in and see what we could do to get the full golden coconut array finished. So that way we could actually dedicate ourselves to something. So entertain chat for like 5 minutes while I watch this video to see like what our game plan could be.
Hi, chat.
I'll still be here, but you know, I'll just be listening to audio.
Okay. Chat. How you guys doing? I'm going to be working to get back to Ginger Island because I'm broke as shit. How are you fellas doing on this fine... What's it? Thursday. That's when we do Stardew streams. Because I'm doing fantastic. What about you? I'm doing fantastic. You know, before stream today, I was doing more research for this Ultron video of mine. That's always fun. It's probably gonna be the longest video I make. Probably. Because I've never had to do this much research on anything in my entire life. Every single time I'm nearing the end, I find out there's some new random thing that I need to read into in order to, get the full scope of things. It's supposed to be on right now. Mom doesn't like us being on our phones for the hour. Oh no. You're breaking the rules.
You're going to jail.
I heard Average doesn't like having rule breakers in chat.
Are you just adding lore for me now?
Well, yeah, you're doing your own thing, so I've got to build up the Average mythos while I'm talking to chat.
All right, go ahead.
So, chat, Average didn't want me to tell you guys this because it's, like, supposed to be, like, deeply confidential. But, you know the Kragan? You know, legendary beast the Kragan that has haunted the streams for many generations? Yeah, so I found out that thing was actually summoned by Average once. Average created this little summoning circle, and was like, "Be my beast, thy Kragan," and the whole thing just showed up. Hey, what are you laughing at, buddy? Hey, what's so funny? Huh?
Be my beast, thy Kragan.
That's what you said. I walked in on it.
You're right. I did say that word per word.
And then hellish flames erupted from the circle, and thine Kragan descended upon the village. Average and I actually came from the same village at one point, but it was destroyed by the Kragan. And you know, in the heat of the moment, Average looked at me as we were standing amongst the ruins of our village and said, "Never speak of this day, Giggle Snacks." And I said, "That's not my last name." To which Average said, "The Kragan beckons." And I didn't really know what that meant, but I was really threatened. I was really scared in that moment because, you know, I was just fresh off of a Kragan massacre, so I didn't really want to invoke anything that I wasn't ready for. So, you know, like, for a while, the two of us just kind of, like, acted like the whole thing didn't happen. But, like, you know, we'll be sitting in call with our friends, and, you know, like, Average and I, sometimes we get into our arguments, you know, we have very differing opinions.
Yeah, I
and,
do
you
call
know,
him a lot of mean names.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes, you know, we'll be in the heat of the moment, and I'll say something that'll make Average a little angry, and then Average will just say, "It beckons," and nobody in call is allowed to know why I start, you know, like, shaking and trembling.
And sobbing.
Nobody's allowed to know the truth about why I'm so scared. I just have to audibly sob and leave the call. You know, there was one night that poor Micaiah joined call while I was all by my lonesome, and I was audibly sobbing. And when Micaiah asked me why I was so sad on that night, I couldn't answer truthfully because I knew that Average was watching.
I just like the idea that you go into calls completely alone just to cry.
Yeah, because I have no one else to cry to. Because anyone who knows the truth gets Kraganed. So I just sit and call alone and pretend someone is there listening.
What is this Tokyo Ghoul ass explanation? Maybe the wind will hear my cries.
That's what you said the night the Kragan attacked.
Why did I say that?
Well, because you didn't want the Kragan to kill everyone. It was just a byproduct of your own evil.
Well, I mean, fucking, he'll come around.
You see, and that's what you said before my family was turned to ash before my eyes.
I did say when.
Flames.
I did say when he'd come around.
You see, that's the problem with you. You always say shit like this, and then, you know, Kragan's attack. And then,
Well,
you know,
it's just
like,
the one.
and then you sit here, and then I'm asking you what you mean by that, and you look me in the eyes, your eyes roll back, and you say, "Frolic brine, goblins be thine," and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What are you getting at with that? And then you just walk away. You just walk away.
I can't, like, I'm breaking character for a second. I can't with the fact that I just randomly hear you pull out a phrase that I know for a fact you stole from something D&D related, just out of nowhere every single time. Fucking, there's no way that was just like off the top of your head, that fucking ancient curse you just cast on me.
You know, I know the crazy thing.
What?
You want to know what Frolic brine, goblins be thine is from?
What?
It's from The Ring. I'm quoting my favorite movie.
I've never seen it. I gotta fucking, I need to rewatch it. Well, not rewatch it, but
Dude.
just watch it and then actually pay attention.
I've got to show you Ringu, man. I can't believe I haven't. There's quite a few of my friends I haven't shown Ringu yet, and that's always a shock to me because it's like literally my favorite movie.
What happens in the ring to where fucking goblins be brined or whatever the fuck you just said happens?
Frolic and brine goblins be thine.
What could possibly happen in the ring that prompts that?
It's a saying that can be heard in Sadako's tape, and they find out that it's a folk saying that was meant to discourage children from playing by the sea because they would be told that goblins would come and eat them.
From the ocean?
Yeah, from the ocean.
Goblins
It was
still
like
live
an
in the
old-
ocean?
That's what you think.
Oh.
I didn't think so either until the Kraken attacked after you said that phrase.
Frolic and brine goblins be. I still can't get over "Be My Beast Thine," Kraken.
You don't know the crazy part about that?
What?
That was entirely improv. I didn't grab that from anything.
It was really funny.
You gotta understand, when you DM D&D campaigns for like 7 years, you kind of just catch on to how to improv random ass dialogue like that.
Be my beast.
You know, you're laughing. Our entire village was destroyed and you're laughing.
Well,
I
mean,
had
it's
to take
our-
up a life of adventuring just to stop you and your tyranny.
Okay, but you became like an A-rank adventurer, though. I helped you, in a sense.
Yeah, because you killed every village I went to and I was the only force that could stop you. My fame came from your infamy, you vile tyrant.
I mean, well, I didn't purposely cause it. The Kraken did.
The dragon that you summoned.
Yeah, but I didn't expect him to do that.
You literally, on the night of our village's burning, you said, "Just as I planned, my beautiful beast."
I like how it's shifting the narrative. You just gaslighting me because like 2 minutes ago you're like, yeah, you didn't want the village to burn down. Meanwhile, it's like the plot twist. Yeah, you were planning this from the start. You were like, you fucking did like that whole ass like Death Note thing when Light picks up the fucking Death Note again in the helicopter, smiling away from me with the devious grin.
Getting all his memories back, like, I've won.
Exactly as planned.
That's the shit you said the night the Kraken attacked.
What can I say?
I tried to kill you to stop its rampage. I plunged a sword through your heart, but I watched in horror as your entire body regenerated and you said the Lich is not quite vanquished yet. Thou must find my phylactery first. And I'm like, what the hell do you mean?
I love the idea that this is happening in like, I don't know, the fucking like Midwest Nebraska and you're just, I'm speaking in ancient tongue.
You're speaking in like archaic English.
You're like,
I mean, that's the shit you said to me. I didn't get it either.
Frolic and bride goblins be thine.
The worst part is those are the only sayings you said that I could memorize from the event. Everything else was spoken in tongues.
Everything else is just gobbledygook.
It was scary as hell, man. At one point you spoke these words that made your eyes glow and I watched someone explode.
Well, that was just, they asked me to do that.
Oh, well, okay, that's cool then.
Yeah, that was like, I have a whole like part-time job, you know, I couldn't really get too much
exploding people?
Yes. Listen, man, when you accidentally summon a Kraken to neighboring villages in Midwest Nebraska, you don't really get that many job opportunities afterwards. You know, you gotta have to go to like the random back alley shit.
So, is that what you meant the other night whenever you were drawing and you said, "Look upon my work, ye mighty in despair"?
Yes.
Oh, finally, it makes sense. Okay.
I
I just genuinely have this like vivid image in my mind now of you just being like a Dungeons and Dragons villain.
Just always talking in that fucking archaic English.
Just like, oh, hey, Average, how you doing tonight? Mine adventures have gone fruitful. Many of mine enemies vanquished.
Meanwhile, that's just me saying that I ate food today and then played Fortnite.
You're like trying to make. I'm trying to picture you like playing Marvel Rivals with us and making callouts, but you're speaking like that.
The enemy beckons toward us. We must not fall prey to their deception. Meanwhile, it's just a Spider-Man trying to like bait you into the bait you away.
You're trying to give healing and you're just shouting, "Come hither! Hither!"
Let the beauty of nature heal thy wounds. I don't know why you're playing
Feel
this
mine
anymore.
healing elixir! It's like, bro, you make normal callouts, please.
Please, I don't know where you are. I don't know what's happening. All right, so a lot of things that I'm noticing have to happen while it's raining on Ginger Island. There's like a lot of rain.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like part of me wishes that like sometimes I was just insanely fast at drawing because I would totally do a thing where it's just like, all right, guys, I gotta use the bathroom for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Like I ask you to solve for time. Meanwhile, the moment I come back, suddenly now my still has like a full grown beard and wizard cap.
Oh, hey, did you not hear? Did I not hear what? Oh, so while you were away, you got your hands on the Tome of Darkness. And, you know, me and Chad didn't really know what to do, so we just let you absorb all of its magic. So you are now the leader of the Vile Blood Legion. So yeah.
Yeah, I've got a whole ritual to do afterwards. We're gonna have to actually end stream early because like they wanted me immediately for that.
Yeah, so you are now in a pact with the Demon Lord Monzuzu. Apparently the Tome of Darkness was his beforehand.
Got like a meeting with Dormammu after this.
You got a meeting with Dormammu. Don't worry, I've got your schedule here. Because you're booked for a lot. So at 12 o'clock, you're meeting with Dormammu. And then immediately after you're done with Dormammu, you've got to fulfill a job for your Demon Lord Monzuzu.
After I'm done with Dormammu, what am I gonna beat him up?
Well, that's up to you, really. Your Demon Lord Monzuzu says he trusts you as the bearer of his pact to know what to do.
Sure.
Oh, and at 5 o'clock, it says here that you're going to be fighting your way through the Citadel of Hell.
No, actually, they need to update that. I was gonna move that for next week.
Oh, my bad. So what were you gonna be doing in the place of the Citadel of Hell raid?
I was going to go to the Dungeon of the Damned instead.
Okay. Sorry, I'm on my lunch break while we're talking about this.
Yeah, you're only gonna bite your way through those 2 shells.
Man, I keep saying this, I gotta play D&D with y'all at some point.
That's what I've been saying, dude. Like, I need a D&D campaign with, like, you involved. Like, either as the player, as the DM. It don't fucking matter. Like, I know for a fact if you were involved, I would be fully locked in.
I so badly want to DM the setting that I made for my Sunday group with you guys. I think you guys would have a blast in that setting. Did I tell you the story about what happened on my most recent session that had the whole table laughing so hard I legit couldn't stay in character?
You've had multiple instances like that, so maybe not, but so you better just say it out of, just to be sure.
So, last session of my Sunday groups campaign was a travel session. They were trying to travel to this merchant who was really far away on the map. And, because of that, we had to dedicate the entire session to just them on the road. And the way I do travel sessions in Dungeons and Dragons is there's a book called Xanathar's Guide to Everything that contains a bunch of tables that you can roll a D100 for to determine random things that happen on the road. And I like to use that table because, you know, obviously I'm not going to have every single session fully prepared with everything like, you know, thoroughly planned out. Sometimes you just got to pull from the books.
Uh-huh.
So what I like to do is every single day of travel, I have one player in my party roll the D100, and one of the like 100 possibilities on the table just happens on that day of travel. So I have one of my players roll, and it rolls 85. And I look at the table, and on number 85, it specifically states the party encounters a group of druids. So I have it so that the party's on the road, and they see this group of 3 hooded figures approaching, one at the front with a wooden staff. And at first they're a bit suspicious because in the current story arc of the campaign, the party's dealing with some cultists that have been terrorizing town. So they're like, ooh, these guys could be cultists. They get a bit closer, they realize, oh, these guys are druids. So the druids wave and they go, hello, friends. We are a group of humble druids that are going where the road takes us. Where are you off to? And they have this conversation about how they're going to this merchant. And eventually the druids go, oh, well, we wish you the best of luck on your journey. We will give you our blessing. And they put their hand on the party's shoulders. And they give one of the party members a blessing that allows them to speak with animals for a full day. So the party sets up camp on the side of the road, and the druids are like, till next we meet, and they walk away. The next day comes. I roll on the table again. It lands on the druids again.
Oh my god.
Somehow, out of the 100 possibilities, it landed on the druids a second time. So I had to roleplay the party walking down the road, and the same 3 druids were now walking in the opposite direction. They were just walking down the road again, but the opposite way they came from. And the party's like, what are they doing?
We
and the
made a full
druids are
circle.
like,
We were very lost.
You think you're joking. The druids come back, and they're like, hello, travelers. It's wonderful to meet you again. And the party starts laughing because they're like, what the hell are these druids doing back here? And I'm like, it's the druids. They're here. So they impart their blessing once more. And they walk away, now going down the opposite way.
Yeah.
Later in the session, I roll on the table again. You would not believe what I rolled the 3rd time. The druids come back down the road. And they go, hello, travelers. What? Fancy meeting you once more. And the party's like, Zach, are these druids walking in a circle? What are these druids doing? And I'm like, you can ask them. And they're like, what are you guys doing? And the druids are just, we're going where the road takes us.
The road's a giant circle, it seems.
So they impart the blessing to a 3rd player. I roll again on the encounter table.
There's no way. There's no way.
The party rolls a perfect 100 on the encounter table.
Okay.
And they encounter a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay, we're all right.
If you roll a 100 on the random encounter table, you straight up encounter a T-Rex. And the T-Rex walks up to the party.
Hello, traveler.
You wish you were joking.
No way.
Because the T-Rex walks up to the party, and to half the party, the T-Rex is roaring and they're screaming. But to the other half, who is blessed by the druids, the T-Rex is going, hey guys, how's it going? Hey guys, how you guys feeling today? I was hoping to get a meal. Also, did the server just crash?
No, I think you just accidentally died. Just come back in.
Hello?
Come back in, Zach. Oh no.
Hello?
No, we're fine. I think we're fine. We might have died for a split second. Zachary. Hold on, guys. He exploded for a second.
Oh, hello?
Alright, are you okay? Am I okay? Are we all okay?
I think you're okay. I think that was me. I think my internet was being fucky.
Yeah, you had me concerned. You had me scared.
No, yeah, because my it booted me out of the server, and I saw that I was I saw that I had like 1 bar on Discord. So where was I?
You're talking about how the T-Rex is like, hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, so the T-Rex is just like, hey guys, how's it going? Sorry to disturb you, but I'm actually really hungry right now, and I was wondering if you guys knew any good places where I could go to get some food. And the party starts talking to it, and the rest of the players are like, "Are you talking to that T-Rex?" And the guys are like, "Yeah, the druids. The druids blessed us." And they're like, "Oh yeah, the druids." So they talk to this T-Rex, and eventually they send the T-Rex on his way to go get food. The T-Rex is like, "Hey, you guys are actually really chill. Thanks for giving me that guidance, guys. Normally people scream and run from me, but you guys are pretty cool. I'll see you around." So the T-Rex leaves, and later in the night, the party sets up camp. And, you know, the whole day has gone by. I need to stress this enough. The whole day has gone by.
Yes.
And I also, whenever I roll on the encounter table for the day, I always roll for the day and for when the party is camping out at night and people are keeping watch to see if something happens at nighttime. So, here the party is camping out at night, and on the random encounter table, they encounter a herd of goats. And Dalton's character is sitting out at the camp, and he sees this group of goats walking by, and he's thinking, we've been on the road for a while. We're running low on rations. I could kill one of those goats to potentially get us some food. But eventually he decides, nah, there's no need for that. We should be fine. As Dalton decides this, one of the goats that was lagging behind the herd turns to him and goes, "Thank you. I know that was a difficult choice." And turns and walks away. And then the whole party slowly realizes Dalton's character was never blessed by the druids, and the druids' blessing ran out a couple hours ago.
Catch that fucking goat.
So the whole party looks at me with a 1,000-yard stare and goes, "Zach, how did that goat just speak?" And I just sit there quietly. I'm going, "Did that goat just speak?"
I don't know. You tell me.
Because the thing is, to impart a little bit of some background on me as a dungeon master, I have this recurring bit that I always have loved to do in my campaigns, and I think I'm the only person that finds it as funny as I do. In every single one of my Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, there has been a point where just a random animal has appeared and spoke perfect English and then never come back. I do it in every single campaign, and I'm legit like the only person that finds it as funny as I do.
Is that your calling card?
It may as well be. In the last campaign I DM'd before this one of my parties got their hands on a pet silverback gorilla. Long story.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And this silverback gorilla one night while they're just like out camping, wakes up one of the players, and the gorilla just goes, "Listen, I'm going to leave. If you tell anyone about this, I will kill you before you even know you are dead." And then the gorilla just gets up and walks away.
Was he just gone?
Yeah, the gorilla just left and never came back for the rest of the campaign. He was just gone.
I thought bro was chill.
They just got this pet gorilla. The gorilla woke up some random goblin in the middle of the night, threatened his life, and left, and then the gorilla never returned. The gorilla's name was Chim Chim.
Chim Chim.
His name was Chim Chim the Folder.
The folder. What did he fold?
People. It was a title given to him by his original owner, Chester the Chimp Merchant.
I really thought you were gonna say Chester the Chimper.
No, I had a... You know that Oni Plays bit about the monkey shop?
Yeah.
I turned that into an NPC.
So he actually just sold multiple monkeys?
Yeah, you could just go to his shop, and he was a traveling merchant, and you'd go to his shop and you could just buy monkeys. You could buy chimps, you could buy orangutans, you could buy gorillas. And some of his monkeys had like specialties.
like talking, but only when he wants to speak.
Yeah, assuming you're not a cop.
You a
He
cop?
would only tell you that knowledge if you weren't a cop in universe because he was doing something very illegal selling those monkeys.
Were there cops in universe?
In universe, I had like town guards that were hunting him because he was illegally selling apes. He sold one of my parties.
As opposed to legally selling one.
Hey, you don't know. He could have a monkey selling license. He sold one of my parties an orangutan named Chumley the Grappler.
Wait, what did he do?
He would grab people and throw them. Chumley could also speak English.
Did he
One of the
threaten
party members-
someone's life with it?
So what it was that Chumley ended up being a boss fight because he was sent after another party to kill them. Another long story. And the entire fight, our party's druid was using speak with animals to communicate with him, thinking he was a regular orangutan. And as the party was killing him, his last words were, "Hey, just so you know, I could speak the whole time. I was just fucking with you." And then he got his head cut off.
What a fucking dick! Why are all these monkeys in cahoots just not talking out of will?
I just had this recurring, like, dreadful bit in my universe that everyone chose to ignore, that all monkeys in my world could secretly speak English, but they chose to behave like animals.
That is a crazy ass sentence. I need that on like you need to make that a fucking like t-shirt, all monkeys in my world.
Like, that was like a legit, like, plot thread that all of my parties were too scared to explore deeper. That every ape they encountered, for some reason, knew perfect English but chose to hide it.
My spreading weeds.
I really, really love running D&D campaigns.
I could tell.
There was also a speaking chihuahua that transcended universes.
Well, that one actually sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, the party got this chihuahua in a sci-fi campaign I ran, and they put it through an interdimensional portal. And the chihuahuas, as the chihuahua was sent away, it said, "I'll never forget this." And
oh god.
In my next campaign that was a medieval fantasy, in the starting town, they encountered that same chihuahua, and it spoke to one of the party members saying, "You may have forgotten, but I haven't." And then the chihuahua never came back.
Why they just all leave?
Because I think it's a lot more threatening when they don't do anything than when they do.
They just threaten someone's life and then fuck off and never to be seen again.
I mean, like, imagine you have the entirety of your existence threatened by a lemur. And then the lemur leaves. You spend the rest of your life fearing that lemur is going to come back one day. And I think the lemur never coming back makes it worse.
I'm not gonna lie, like when you said that there was like that when you brought up the Chihuahua, I was fully expecting him to have the same naming convention as your fucking monkey. So I was like, oh yeah, we had this interdimensional Chihuahua. His name was like Gunsley the Snapper.
That's like, no joke, 90% of my D&D NPCs.
Yeah, trust me, when we played Fast Food Simulator, I could easily tell your favorite type of naming convention is just like the most ridiculous first name followed by the most insane out of context title.
It's my favorite thing to do. I love giving some random person like just some ordinary name and then the most absurd title you've ever heard. Like, I'm legit pulling up my D&D documents right now to see if I can get any good examples of D&D NPCs I've named before. Because I've had some ridiculous characters.
What was that one fucking character that you mentioned while we were playing Fast Food Simulator? Like, something the Rotund or like the Mighty?
Oh, it was, friggin' Rotundus the Mighty.
Yeah. Rotundus the mighty.
Every single time I get a big order in fast food simulator, I scream, "It's Rotundus the mighty!"
And then you hear the tuba music kick in.
And then I start playing tuba music over screen share. And let's not forget Melvin Underbelly.
Melvin, I was also thinking about that one. Melvin Underbelly.
Melvin Underbelly. In my current campaign, the fan favorite NPC I have for my group is Gimblehob the Plot Convenient Wizard.
I think I remember you talking about that one.
He has an evil twin brother named Himblegob the Nasty.
Yeah, you did mention this. Himblegob.
Himblegob the Nasty. The party met him last session and he started barking at them and sniffing things.
Why did you do that?
Because he's a freak. I literally have it in my notes. The one defining character trait of Himblegob the Nasty is he is a freak.
One day your party just encounters them again and they're like, oh, fucking god, it's Himblegob the Nasty. And then out of nowhere, you're just like, no, he's gone further beyond now. And then you just start screaming out in character voice like, I'm Himblegob the Freaky.
It was so bad during the session, like, Himblegob's entire existence was basically just being a freak to all of my party members. There was a point where one of the party members was trying to sell him a cursed item, but in order to get rid of it, they had to remove the curse first from themselves. So they started drinking this potion of remove curse, and the entire time they were drinking it, Himblegob was just right up against the player going, oh yeah, drink it all up, oh yeah. And the player just looks at me and they're like, Zach, no!
Get away from me.
They end up selling him the item. He goes, oh yeah, this is the good shit.
I never know how you fucking guys do that weird snort.
Every now and then he'd look at one of the players and just do that snort at them as like an intimidation tactic. Just know that if you played in the setting I'm currently DMing, that would be an NPC you could potentially encounter.
Oh my god. You have like the best naming conventions.
I'm just way too amused. I just keep it, like, 90% of my campaigns are just me indulging myself way too much. I'm still trying to find, like, some good documents. Actually, no, what would be better is if I looked at my Hero Forge, because I make a bunch of Hero Forges of all my NPCs, and I could get you the names through that.
Alright. Yeah, well, let's just read off a list of all your NPC characters.
My NPC characters that have been here throughout my campaigns. Let's see
Your non-playable
here.
characters.
My non-playable characters. I had an evil scientist in one of my campaigns named Wilhelm von Wendelin.
Going real crazy on that alliteration.
I really liked the alliteration with that one. He was an evil scientist that created zombie robots. I once DM'd a dungeon called Superbus's Castle of Inconvenience. It was an entire dungeon that was made up entirely of puzzles that were just really annoying and inconvenient for no reason.
Could be example one.
Well, here, let me just read the notes real quick. These notes are from... When did I make this document? Am I able to check that? Do you know how to check when a document was made?
For, Hero Forge?
Google Docs.
Google Docs. I know there was, like, some way to, but... hell, if I could just remember off the top of my head.
This was a few years ago. Let's see here. I'm just reading, I'm trying to find some examples here in my notes of, like, some funny stuff. Here was a description I wrote a few years ago of one of the rooms in Superbus's Castle of Inconvenience. A set of demonic war masks hang on the east wall, and a bent key lies in the west side of the room. An evil and vile-looking mask sits above the west entry and will begin to laugh and count down ominously as the whole party enters the room.
Can we get
Once this
another meal?
begins, east entry number 2 closes behind the party magically. When the countdown hits 0, the door opens and the party can leave.
What the fuck?
So they walk into this room and some big, evil, vile-looking mask goes, 5, 4, and they all start panicking, trying to figure out what to do. The countdown is just for when the door will open. Nothing else happens. Let's see here. Another room, room number 6. This room depicts a shadow of Superbus himself, which appears on the wall laughing and mocking the party. He tells them in order to escape the room, they must solve 3 of his riddles. For every riddle that is guessed wrong, Superbus polymorphs a member of the party into a toad. If all 3 players are polymorphed, then the room will start to close in and kill them. If all 3 are solved, Superbus will begin to close the walls anyway.
What an asshole. Why would fucking does I guess if you're a toad, there's not really much you can do about it, though.
And then, I have a list of Superbus's riddles. We have, I am the beginning of the end, and the end of before! Shit. We have, the more you leave behind, the more you take! What breathes, consumes, and grows, but will never be alive! And I if they couldn't answer those, they got turned into toads.
What breeds and consumes but is never alive.
Oh, you testing to see if you would have died to Superbus?
I'm testing to see if I would have died to Superbus. Wait, say it again.
I need to talk. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get a list of riddles up again. What breathes, consumes, and grows, but will never be alive?
Fire?
Yes.
Alright, give me the next one.
That was... Okay. I like that now it's just become a matter of, can I beat this guy?
Can I beat Superbus?
Can I beat Superbus? I am the beginning of the end, and the end of before.
I am the beginning of the end and the end of before. You're the letter E?
Yes! I made these riddles really, really easy, and I'm purposely went on my way to find ones that were easy because my party was not going to solve them.
my party's stupid as fuck.
The final riddle. If you got this right, you'd be, nobody would be turned into a toad. What belongs to you, but is used more by others?
What belongs to you, but is used more by others? My peanuts.
No!
What?
Toad time!
No. Okay. Actually, what belongs to you but is used more by others? Time? Ah, damn.
See, this is why I chose easier riddles. Because riddles are hard when there's walls closing in.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Like, dude, you're a toad right now.
Well, the first one was a joke question. I don't understand though. It was factually correct.
It was right though.
I did everything right.
Zinni in chat got it right. It was your name.
Your name? Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
See, chat would have survived Superbus's dungeon. That's an old ass dungeon though. I'm trying to find like old NPCs I had from like the beginning of my campaigns.
Sometimes I forget just how peaceful it is to fish.
Oh, this is a fun one. In one of my campaigns, I had an evil lord of skeletons named Skeletophiles he was named Skeletophiles the Grim.
Again with the fucking title. You never not have a title for him.
They need titles, Average! How else do you know? His name was Skeletophiles the Grim. He was the Lord of Skeletons. He had armor made of skeletons. His castle was made of skeletons. And he was a lich. And his phylactery was a skeleton.
I'm sorry, just like the way you said, like, they need titles, Average, was like, I could tell, like, if I fucking was way more, like, open about my first name, you would have definitely used it right then and there. Just to purely emphasize it.
Just to really emphasize, man, it's important. If they don't have a title, how else will you know?
Like, that was the most of my name that I've ever heard you, like, call out, like, in sincerity.
They need titles!
They're fucking incomplete without them.
He had a rival.
Yeah, what was it?
I'm trying to, I'm pulling up the document to get his rival's name. Let's see here. So we had Skeletophiles the Grim, and we had Zombie Mel the Vile.
Zombie Mel the Vile.
Zombie Mel the Vile and Skeletophiles the Grim, and they were rivals.
Who came out on top, though?
The campaign didn't go long enough for one of the two to win.
No. No.
But the whole idea was that the two of them were just these, like, super evil necromancers who took up, like, two halves of this giant, like, evil land. And the whole idea is that one's the Lord of Skeletons and the other is the Lord of Zombies. So when somebody would die, the two of them would basically do a mad dash to see who could raise the corpse first. And one would try to make them a zombie, and the other would try to make them a skeleton. And the two of them just had constant beef because they were like pure equals in every single way.
Oh no, my animals now hate me. All the trust I've built up. Oh well.
It's okay. My wife hates me now too.
What?
What?
Your wife's not a cow.
AJ ruined her.
What an insane statement.
She hates me now.
My wife fucked another dude. What a fucking pig. It's like, geez, man, calm down.
Calm down, dude. It's okay.
It's gonna be alright. We don't need to go there.
Enemies to lovers, my favorite trope. Okay, no, like, literally, that's what I had planned. Because I was planning on revealing that Zombie Mel didn't have a skeleton. And Skeletophiles, you know, being a skeleton, didn't have any, like, flesh. So the two of them would just merge to become one dude.
Skelemel.
Skelemel! I would have named him that shit. I am Skelemel the Complete!
The complete.
I can't help it. I love titles too much.
It's so fucking funny. Man, it needs to rain more. It's just not raining enough.
The way I told the story and then went down into the mines and was surrounded by skeletons in the room I just went into.
We heard the call.
We heard you. I was planning on doing some petty shit with Skeletophiles as well, because you know what a phylactery is.
No.
A phylactery is an item that a lich in D&D binds their soul to, and so long as it exists, the lich can't die.
Oh yeah, I actually do know what that is, I guess.
And I was planning on the whole thing with Skeletophiles being that he built his entire castle out of skeletons. And he was gonna, at the end of his arc, go, "You fools! My phylactery is a skeleton!" So the party was going to just look around in horror and realize any one skeleton in the castle could be it.
You fool!
He was, as he was going to die, he was just going, "You fool!" God, I got lightheaded doing that.
I'm trying to... I'm just always trying to figure out where to get more fucking coconuts or walnuts. Just eat any kind of nut.
Hold up.
Ding, 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 ding.
Absolutely amazing storytelling.
No. You do have amazing storytelling capability.
I will. That's the beautiful thing about DMing, like playing one of my campaigns, is like I'll try to write some like super serious story moment, and then the next session I'll have you fighting Skeletophiles, the Lord of Skeletons,
And you're gonna like it.
or you'll encounter a talking T-Rex who the party very lovingly named Tyrone.
I fucking love Tyrone, dude.
We recently did a one-shot where we played as familiars. I was a necromancer's dog who was summoned a skeleton. That's cool. That's really cool.
Dude, we gotta do some kind of D&D shit this year. This is the resolution.
I really think this year I would like to potentially DM my Sunday groups setting with you guys. I think I might hold myself to that at some point. Because I know there was also that Call of Cthulhu campaign I wanted to do, and I'm still thinking about like setting that up, but it's just been a lot of work to set that whole setting up and have it going. And I have so many commitments already.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think it might be easier just to work on a campaign that already has all the material there for me. But I really do think sometime this year I would like to retool that setting and play with you guys in it, because I think it would be a blast playing D&D with our friend group.
Oh, absolutely. It'd be so fucking funny.
I would just have to put together... I'd probably max out at a group of 6, because I don't want it to get too big. And then
Trust me, I know.
Yeah, a group too big gets really overwhelming to DM and play with, because, you know, players don't feel like they get the room to role play, and the DM has to keep track of so many characters all at once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think that would be fun, because I have like a whole map, I have a whole storyline that you guys would be able
no, you
to play
don't.
in.
You like
Oh,
look at
never
your
mind.
notes and they're all gone.
I look at my notes, and in one yawn, you eviscerate all of my notes.
I like how it wasn't like just me denying it, it was the yawn.
The yawn was specifically how you did it.
No, you'll have to excuse me. It's been a very tiring week.
No, I got it.
You know, yeah, like you said earlier, my schedule is pretty fucking booked up with all those dungeons and Kraken destructions.
You monster.
What could I say? I'm doing the world a favor.
Our ideal group is 4 or 5. Yeah, I find that a group of like 4 or 5 is like the ideal group for a D&D campaign. 6 or 7 is pushing it, but it can still be done. Anything beyond 7 is like damn near unmanageable. Like, you do not want to DM a party of 8 or 9. That is a nightmare.
Has anyone ever double DM'd? As in, like, has there ever been 2 DMs?
It can be done. Like, there is the opportunity potentially for like 2 different campaigns that are happening in the exact same universe. So like, you know, there's one DM for one group, one DM for another, and the parties will hear about each other as they do stuff in the world. And then of course there is the opportunity for like a co-DM where somebody else is helping manage stuff. However, that's usually very rare because, like, as you can probably imagine, 2 people trying to run an entire world, you end up having conflicts of interest with how the sessions go.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, I got Ginger from Ginger Island. This really was a Ginger Island.
Oh my god, I'm so happy for you.
Don't touch me.
Oh. What about I have 2 Happy Meals?
Ever since someone paid $10 for you to have 2 Happy Meals at Leloin.
That's awesome.
No.
I don't need 2 though.
Yes, you do.
Oh, never mind.
Fatty.
Oh.
I know you got those from the Fatty Farm.
No. No.
Don't do this to me.
You know, without context, it really does just sound like you made up some fake place that I just randomly get food from.
No, it's a real establishment. It's a very highly regarded establishment, I'll have you know.
It's very well praised. Everyone eats at the Fatty Farm.
Everyone gets their fucking like double shot espresso, their fucking custom burger, their fucking strawberry ice cream, their large Dr. Hoop, and a large fry. I always know what they get. I always know their fat asses need that meal.
Don't forget those Sundays.
God, imagine if they added like ice cream accessories to the game. Like all of a sudden now you're fucking making whole ass triple chocolate brownie sundaes.
If I have to log in a fast food sim one night and I find out that we're making like chocolate sundaes for these people,
I'm quitting.
I'd be done. I also would love to run a good versus evil campaign. That would be cool. A campaign where it's like one party are the good guys and the other party are the villains of the campaign. That would be really, really neat. It would just, you know, it would just be a matter of how open players would be to PvP. And it would be a matter of how willing you as a DM are to allowing players to be evil. Because I will tell you from experience, you let someone be evil in your party, like you let a player be truly evil, and you are going to hear the most vile, horrible things that a player could ever describe a fictional character doing. The actual villainous torture methods I have heard my evil party members come up with have me sitting there, like, me sitting there doing like the 1,000-yard stare.
I'm going to walk into the house with mud on my shoes.
No, dude, okay, like, one of my party members, who was an evil druid, there was a rival druid circle that was, like, causing problems for him. What he did to the leader of that druid circle was he gave him the water breathing spell, filled a bag of holding, which is like a magical Mary Poppins bag. He filled it with water, and then he just dropped him in the bag and sealed it shut. And he would just keep him in that bag, in that water, barely able to breathe for days on end, pour the water out to let him breathe, and then he would put him back in the bag and do it again.
What a day.
He did this to this NPC for a month straight, until he finally decided to put him out of his misery, and his way of doing that was by letting him go, giving him a head start to run into the forest, and chasing him in wolf form till he ate him. This was like just a member of the party.
Oh god, he looks so fucked up when he's flip flopped. Sorry.
That's what the druid said.
Here you go, Zach. There's someone eyeing your meal.
What?
There's someone eyeing your meal, Zach.
What are you talking about?
Take a look.
What is that?
That's you.
It's a little gluttonous Pastra.
Yeah, it's you, except you're morbidly obese.
I remember you drew this. What was the context? You never told me why you drew this.
Okay, I don't fully remember. I don't fully remember myself either. But you know me, where I'm always like talking about being a gluttonous beast. And so I think at one point that transcribed over to you, like you just in general. And I was doing a drawing night on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/AfterAverage. I know, right? Real smooth. But basically, I was like, you know what? I have no ideas to draw anything else. Hey, here you go, guys. Here's a fat Zach. I think like maybe it was a request too by Little Loink. I'm sure if it was. So yeah, I drew that, and I was like, I can't stop now. I've been imbued with the power. So I just kept drawing multiple fat versions of my friends, where it's just like they were just big old circles, like barely drawn, very hastily, crudely drawn, of them just fucking being a fucking slime ball of lard.
Oh my god.
Did you see the one David got sent?
No.
Hold on. For David, he was so fat that he fucking rolled over and was lying on the ground.
What?
He was so rotund that he couldn't keep himself up. Hold on. I need to see if I can find it.
I'm now remembering this Tumblr post about a sorcerer coming up with a spell tentatively called Tony Hawk's Spike Pit. Mini Skelly Boy PLS.
Also, thank you, Vicar Silver, for the not the $5. Mini Skelly Boy. Got it. I need to find it. It's like buried somewhere around here. I know it's here. I don't even. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just went on like a rampage after the first like drawing of you.
You drew me and you're like, they must all be fat. They have to all be fat.
They're all rotund.
Someday I need an artistic rendition of from you of Rotundus the Mighty.
I found it. So I did you, Damien, Fact, and David.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm dying. He's beating my ass. Oh no. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't die. I'm gonna die. Oh no. No, I will survive. Yeah, where are those band streams, Zach? Get to it.
Sooner than you think, actually.
All right,
I was planning on announcing the band stream soon.
Here, I'm just gonna put it up on stream for everyone to see.
Okay.
Yeah, but here you go. This is just a random moment of me getting bored on stream of proceeding to draw everyone rotund. Everyone just big old fat. You are like it's like the most dough-shaped
oh
variation
my
I could have
god.
done.
Oh my god. Why'd you draw David like a beach seal?
Because he's just so fat. What can I say?
David looks like he's about to crawl like one of the guests from Little Nightmares.
Maybe you will.
I hope not.
But yeah, I drew that randomly. I think Zach was a request, but then I just got, I just ended up keeping going.
You just couldn't stop after you drew one of us fat.
Orbular.
Also, please tell me you're joking, Pastor. No, I'm dead serious.
Getting the skeleton.
The sometime this month, I plan on doing a Ban marathon stream because last month, David and I, when we did the Sleigh Bells charity event, one of the donation milestone goals was to force me to do every Ban game on stream. So we met that milestone, and I'm going to be streaming them this month to fulfill that obligation.
Here, since GamingAge is gone, now we have a skeleton. We have your skeleton from the fucking D&D campaign to sub for us.
Hell yeah.
Now he just needs his doomed his doomed lover.
I thought you hated Yeah, I do. That's why it was a donation milestone. That was the whole point, was to get me to do something I don't want to do.
Yeah, I shall also go to bed since I fucking I ate shit essentially in the mines. I'm just trying to get, at this point, I want to get to level 10 on my skills because I'm very curious what that raccoon has to say. Ah!
There you go, you got it.
Don't patronize me. Stream's over.
Oh, man.
You sounded so angry, like you sound like a kid throwing a temper tantrum.
I want my stream!
I want Hot Wheels.
I want Hot Wheels. I want the ones that change color when they get wet.
I should provide context to that. So, back in the early days of when I was dating my girlfriend. Oh, I say that as if it's like a past tense, like I'm no longer. I still am. But back in like the early year, we would often go to Dave and Buster's as like a date night every now and again, where we would do those half off nights whenever they would happen. And one of the machines in there is like this Hot Wheels racing thing where you have like a pedal and a steering wheel lined up with like 6 other ones where you could have like a big old race with people. And the more people that lined up for the race, the more tickets you could win. It was a really fun. It was not only a really fun mini game or arcade game, but it was also really good for token wise. However, it costed a lot. It costed a lot of tickets to play. And like we're broke college students, so we only got so much money to spend on those crispy tokens to play video games. And so we play it maybe like twice. And at that point I'm like, all right, that was really fun. Like, we should play some other games. And then after like a while, my girlfriend's like, hey, can we go back to the Hot Wheels one? And I was like, I mean, yeah, sure, but we've only really played like 2 other things. If you want to use it up on the Hot Wheels, we can. It's like, no, it's like, and then she was like, no, you're right, we should. It's like, no, it's cool. Like let's fucking do it. And then like after we finished like for the night, it turned into an inside joke of her just being like, I want Hot Wheels, like a fucking spoiled kid.
I want Hot Wheels.
I want Hot Wheels.
Give me Hot Wheels.
It's been so long since we go out to that Dave and Buster's, but we still make that joke every now and again. Also, ready the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Don't be mad at me. The reason why I wasn't readying up was because I was looking at all the Godzilla loot in Fortnite.
I was playing Fortnite while playing Stardew.
I wasn't playing it, I was just looking at Fortnite.gg.
Oh, hey, I got a letter. That's rare. Notice
You want to see something really funny?
Yeah, what's up?
You're gonna read that letter, and I'm gonna send you something so stupid as an interruption, and now I feel bad.
Dude, no, a festival's in town. We gotta go to the we gotta go to the town at 10 p.m., dude. There's a fucking festival.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I think it's like a new festival, but yeah, what were you saying?
So stupid. There's a weapon wraps now for Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, and King Kong. Look how low res the side profile picture of King Kong is at the end of that gun.
Let me see here.
Look at that low res gorilla on the side of the gun. Like the rest of it looks great, but why is Kong himself so low res just on the side of this gun?
Hold on, I'll show chat.
Like, look at that low res monkey.
That's not even King Kong. That's just monkey.
It's just this. Like, you two can just own the gorilla gun.
For the cheap price of 300 Robux. I mean V-Bucks.
You gotta buy it on Roblox.
That's how complicated. That's how rare it is.
That's like that. That's not King Kong. That's just Chim Chim the Folder. He came back. Yeah, he's on the gun.
It looks so stupid. He's not even doing anything.
I know, because the thing I love about them is like, with the Godzilla gun, it's supposed to look like the atomic breath is coming out of his mouth and covering the rest of the gun, and it's the same with Mechagodzilla. But because King Kong doesn't breathe anything, he's just looking to the side, all stoic, like, yes,
Shoot them.
shoot
Two
them
more
for
for the
me. Shoot for monkey.
Shoot monkeys, shoot other monkeys with monkey gun.
Shoot monkey, shoot monkey. Monkey, shoot monkey world.
Monkey.
The resolution get lower for every bullet shot.
Good news, Zach. You're getting more girthy meals.
What?
You're getting more good boy meals.
Are people paying for more girth?
Yes, apparently.
So where's this festival happening?
It's happening in town at 10 p.m.
Oh.
Yeah. It has to be a new thing. All right, I think I accidentally replicated too many girthy meals. Here we go.
No.
All right, well now you just look like a fat ass. They're
This
lined
isn't
up
fair.
now. You're lined up, all
This is
fucking ready
cruel.
for your mukbang.
I need to eat my spicy ramen. It's been a hot second since I ate ramen.
Yeah, same, honestly.
I need to get me some ramen. Film a mukbang.
what, dude? I feel like you'd be the type of person that could not do like even half of like what a mukbang could eat.
I
know?
would eat 1/20th of the food an actual mukbang channel eats, and I'd be like, oh
It's coming up.
God, no more. It's coming up. Oh, it's coming up.
You would eat maybe like a 10-piece of nuggets, and you'd be like, "All right, I can't do it anymore."
Meanwhile, they'd be next to me, like, devouring their plate.
Fucking slurping it up like any scene with Goku eating.
Yeah. So, hi, Drax.
Oh my god,
Chat, that's my girlfriend in chat. Say hi to my girlfriend,
George.
George.
Girthman, in media.
Oh my god, Zach,
and
you're
fifth
so
girthy
fucking
meal.
fat today. Look, you get
What?
you got what? You got another meal.
No, I don't want any more. I don't want any more.
I don't need more. I don't need it.
The freaking video of the dog. Just, no, no more. No.
Noah goes like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Like proceeding to get like just covered with milk.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I like the one where he's on fire.
That's also one of my favorite. Like those two videos, there's just something about them that makes me really love them. Just like that.
I love when you said that to me and you're just like, this video is now my life.
This is who I am.
I am this video now, and I watched it and I got it. I understood.
Here, wait. I can't show you the video because I have to fucking download it, but I can play you guys just the audio of it. Just imagine a pug edited to be on fire. He's not actually on fire, but like he just has like that shitty, very like Sony Vegas like fire outline around him. Like as he just like fucking just squealing around on the floor, just being a normal baby pug. And then you just hear this. I think what really gets me is that, like, he doesn't sound like he's in pain. He sounds like he's fucking being tickled.
I know, he sounds like he's being tickled, but the footage shows he's on fire.
He's just having a funny time. Thank you, Leloik, for the many girthy meals.
Many.
The many good boy meals for Zach to indulge in. What do you say?
Everett, what the hell is that on stream?
That's what?
Why is there an edit of Lankman as Kingpin?
According to the people, that is Girth Man.
No, I don't like him. I don't like him.
Like, I'm sorry, because like ever since I said Girth Man on that once on the last Stardew stream, there's been a genuine audience for it.
No!
People are fucking lined up to see Girth Man in theaters.
Do you think Girthman would have like Jack Horner's theme from Puss in Boots?
Yeah.
He'd walk into the room and you'd hear the friggin' boom boom.
That was a beautiful recreation.
It's pretty accurate, right?
Yeah, it was. I just gotta realize I'm stuck on this island because it's like go to town for the festival, which I assume it's gonna be like, oh, you gotta wait for it to be set up. But like, if I go to town now, I'm literally stuck on the beaches because that's the only way into town.
No.
I'm trapped.
You know, next time we play Fast Food Sim, I should play Jack Horner's theme on the screen share.
That would be so fucking funny. I really hope that game gets like updates like soonish because I would love to just get back into it. I feel like I love that game, but I feel like I really have to work myself towards like, you know, getting new stuff. That's what motivates me.
It's what makes the suffering worth it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could still unlock those chicken nuggets that we have yet to get, but such a long, arduous climb. Now that the people have their cheese, don't even get me started.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking badasses. I'm getting jumped. Wow. You know, after this day, I will fully commit myself to getting full skills. I could easily do mining and combat, I would say. I think just foraging is going to be the main problem.
Can we move Girthman to be looming behind Pastra, and can we get a 6th Girtha meal?
Yeah, oh my god, Zach, you get one more meal.
I don't want any more.
I know why.
I don't want it.
You're the pug on fire when I put another meal next to you.
I don't want it. Oh, sure, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna throw out some garbage
Oh my god,
that's left
fake
over.
fan. All right, here you go. Here's another meal. Thank you, little oink. There is almost covering the funny skeleton. You know, I almost didn't see him for a minute. He's going after the meals. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of girth. Let's go see that festival. I assume that it's a new festival because I don't remember any like 10 p.m. Town festival before. So I'm kind of excited. Here we go. And then I gotta go right back to the island because that's the best place to get my funny little trinkets and whatnot. I've been getting a lot of iridium recently, which is very nice. But I need more. Oh, hey there. Are they just... What's happening? You said town, right? You did say, like, at the town today? Correct? Was I mistaken? Chat, help me out here. Is it just gonna start at 10? Where is it? Guys? Why aren't you at the festival? Where's the festival? You said there was a festival. Where is it? Well, I don't want to miss the festival. Where is it? You can't do this to me. You said 10 p.m. Wrong day? Oh, is it tomorrow? This is a very inconvenient way to find out where the festival is. I probably got the wrong day. Man. Now I'm stuck here with my wife and 2 children. Okay, so it was tomorrow. Well, that's good. Zach,
I'm back.
hey, welcome back. All right, so we actually got the date wrong. The festival was tomorrow, but it's actually a good thing that it was because you were technically gone at the time it probably would have happened. So it worked out.
I went into the village just so that whenever it did happen, I wouldn't miss out.
Yeah, see, that's what I did, but then it was like I was like, whoa. Maybe next time I should read.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you should.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Can you ever forgive me?
No.
Okay. Just like, what? But
What, bro?
you want me to forgive you, right? What are you doing?
Never.
I thought you're not gonna make it back.
Yes, I will.
Imagine
What?
I just find you like on my doorstep, butt booty naked, like by the time the sun rises. Zach, what happened?
Zach, in the time between you closing the door to my house and like fainting, at what point did all of your clothes come off?
And you passed out. And what happened?
What happened, Zach?
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. It's private.
Look at that funny little raccoon. Okay, no, it wasn't this raccoon. It was like a door by the, there's a door around here. It wasn't the raccoon. I thought he was like the one that was like, oh, you gotta come around when you got all 10 in the skills. But no. I wonder what counts as foraging. Hold on. What counts as foraging in Stardew Valley? Sorry, I just love that funky music.
It's good music.
Zach, are you ever gonna upgrade your house so you could fuck? Like
Yeah, I
rubs
keep-
hand on chin.
Thinks very hard. My wife currently hates me.
Oh, that's not true. How many hearts do you have with her?
Well, let's find out.
You just look 0.
What? Let me check. I currently have 9.
I think you have to do like 10. So you're there. You're basically there. Just get a house. Fuck your wife, dude. Like, it's been too long.
Been too long, man. You gotta fuck.
Come on, man. It's getting ridiculous. Everyone's
When
done
are you
it.
gonna fuck, man? Someone in chat said my little character looks greedy now with all my girthy meals.
You are greedy. You've always been greedy.
No, it's not true. This isn't me.
This isn't what have I become?
What have I become?
A fat ass for one.
Cat.
Yeah. I just like the I just like the tiny gluttonous Zach just sitting over by the side being like, I can't wait. I'm gonna eat it when he's not watching.
My regular avatar and the little round one, that's me before and after the girthy meals.
Gotta stay fucking nice and plump. I'm just gonna cut down a bunch of trees, and you know what, Zach? When I get all this wood, I'm giving it to you, so that way you can do something with your fucking wood for once.
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome. You can upgrade your house, man.
Your wife wants to fuck, man.
Like, GamingAge is no longer here. There's no one to satisfy her.
Wow. Wow. I thought you had my back, dude.
I do. And GamingAge has your wife's back.
Wow.
So I'm telling you that you need to get on the fucking grind.
Damn, man. Yeah, I never expected to hear someone put it that way.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's it's what you need to hear. You need to step up. It's time for a change, Zach. I come before you today.
I don't want one of those weird little things running around my house, though. What do you call them? Children?
I mean, they are kind of disgusting, but like, thankfully, I've never once interacted with them.
You know, yeah, they are pretty disgusting, but fortunately, if you neglect them, you don't have to deal with them.
Why do you think I'm always on that island, dude?
This suddenly makes a lot of sense.
Like, I just pulled a shooting scoot. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
A what?
What? What were you talking about?
What did you say?
Nothing. Anyway, like, so how much wood do
Shooting
you
scoot?
So anyway, how much wood do you need for your house?
I don't. What was that?
Come on, Zach. Like, we gotta focus, and we don't have all day. How much wood do you need?
Shoot and scoot? Is that what you said?
What's wrong with a little dine and dashing?
Oh my god.
This is a stupid ass conversation.
I walked up to your kid in your house and they look so lonely. They're just standing in this empty ass room with nothing in it but a trophy, and they're staring at the trophy wondering if it's a toy.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Hold on.
They're just standing alone in this empty ass room with nothing but a picture of leaves and a little trophy. And I'm just sitting here like, oh my god. This poor neglected child.
I mean, I wouldn't have known, but now I'm gonna check back and see.
It's not moving, Average.
It's not moving. This creature isn't moving.
This thing isn't moving, Average.
Hold on. Let me take a look.
It's been just standing here completely still for the last, like, 30 seconds. Look at it.
You're right.
It doesn't move.
What is this trophy even for? I forgot.
You forgot what the trophy was for?
I mean, like, I don't know. I guess I could have given them, like, separate bedrooms, but I was really proud of whatever this trophy was for at the time.
This trophy you don't remember got its own dedicated room.
Yeah, that I don't remember.
And mind you, the baby's room is also the guest bedroom.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
The baby doesn't get its own room, but your trophy does.
Well, I mean, I already had, like, this room occupied for my 2 Christmas trees.
So let's review the layout of your house real quick, okay?
Okay.
So we've got the living room.
Yeah, pretty cozy, right?
You know, nice TV, fireplace. We have the kitchen.
Yeah, really nice.
We've got the master bedroom with your big bed. Also the room where you cook stuff. Let me get my gold real quick.
Well, the 3. Oh my god, look at it go!
Oh god, it's loose!
It's loose. Yeah, well, we don't have proper air conditioning and whatnot, or heating, so I use the furnace to make sure that we don't freeze to death.
Okay, continuing our review, we got your studio where you do your art.
Well, this is my wife's.
Yes. There's another one?
Yeah, there was a second one.
You've reproduced twice?
I didn't even know he was in here, to be honest. I thought he was, like, literally somewhere else. I thought he was in the cellar or something.
This is how I learn you have a second child?
Yeah, his name is Frost, just like the Dragon Ball character.
Why is he just crawling around in this empty room?
Well, for one, I think he fell down because these aren't stairs, so he probably can't get back up.
Okay, continuing our review, we have our dedicated trophy room.
Yeah. That I don't know what
We're
the
the
trophy
only-
is for.
You don't know what the trophy is for. We have the guest bedroom as well as what I assume is the bedroom of both of your children.
Yes.
And the Christmas tree room.
Don't forget my teddy bear.
And your teddy bear.
I could have given it to the kids, but, like, honestly, I didn't want them I didn't want them making it dirty or anything. I didn't want them fucking drooling on it.
It's in the floor, Average. Did you see that?
Well, he has to learn.
Please tell me you saw what I saw.
I didn't see what you saw. What did you see?
On my screen, your child was merged with the floor. Its head was sticking out of the floorboards.
Well, how else is he gonna sleep tonight? He's not getting back to the fucking crib.
Now it's just sitting in the corner, trying to walk into it like it's the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, he is doing that. Anyway, I don't forget my funny cellar.
You have a cellar?
Yeah, there's mushrooms growing in the corner.
Oh my god.
Honestly, this place is very fucking dirty. Might be where all the roaches come from.
This is average.
You want to go to the festival?
This is horrible. Yeah, let's go to the festival.
Yeah, all right. Cool, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go. Oh, no, this is just Halloween.
Eve. Yeah, it's Halloween.
I didn't know what this was. I forgot.
I want that rare crow. Oh, but I'm broke.
I'm also broke. Well, I think do you think we can get money?
I want jack-o'-lantern.
Holy shit, my child breached containment.
What?
Look.
Oh my god, it's loose.
It is loose.
Don't let it make contact with any of the people.
Here, I bought the recipe for jack-o'-lantern. And I bought one jack-o'-lantern. Here, you can have it. Here you go. Oops, hold on. Help! Oh my god! Grab it! Grab it now!
I don't see it.
I'll put it in your chest after. I wonder what my wife has to say about this. Why'd you let him loose? I may have had a little too much pumpkin ale.
Great, so you're neglectful and the mom's an alcoholic.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? 'Tis the season.
Oh my god, Emily carved the jack-o'-lanterns.
Are Cherry and Frost alright? Yeah, Frost fell down the stairs and was trapped in like a lower room. He's sleeping there tonight, and Cherry somehow managed to escape containment. Ooh, only I know the right way.
Why can't I go into the spooky witch's house?
I don't deserve it.
What?
I made it. The golden pumpkin.
No, it should have been mine.
You can get your own. Get your own Dutchman's treasure. Oh my god, you're an amateur. You're going the wrong way.
I hate you.
You're going the wrong way. You're going the whole other way. You're going the wrong way.
I hate you.
Look for the sign.
I hate you.
Something with the brine goblins be thine. Look for the sign.
Frolic and brine goblins be thine.
Look for the sign and pumpkin will be mine.
Look for the sign, pumpkin be mine.
What are you doing? You saw me exit it. Go to the
No,
sign.
I didn't.
Go to the sign. You actively saw me walk at that's not a sign. The big fucking sign with the question mark on it.
Oh, that's what you meant by
What the fuck else could it have been?
You know, I'm gonna be real, I didn't know.
Walk through the fucking edge. Now go
There
up.
we go.
Are you fucking kidding me?
There we go.
Oh my
I made it.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh boy, a golden pumpkin.
Wow, you've earned it, Zach.
Oh wow, I worked so hard for that.
Oh my fucking god. Was that unironic or not? I have to know.
If I told you it was a bit, would you believe me?
No.
Good, because it was 100% serious.
Oh my fucking god. Actively sees me walk out from it. Where is it?
I didn't know.
Frolickin' brine, the pumpkin is mine.
I am the Lord, give me my gourd.
Let's get the fuck out of here. You can get your stupid ass jack-o'-lantern. I could have sworn this was a new event. Is this your house?
Yes. Thank you.
Did you get it?
I did.
Nice. I'll watch you set it up. Hey, look, you also have a trophy.
I don't know what it's for.
Me neither.
I will set this pumpkin up right here.
Oh my god, you have multiple?
I've been collecting them from last year.
That.
I like pumpkin.
Meanwhile, I still have my little candy canes right by the outside. Is
I
my
put a
child
pumpkin right
still
next to Emily's bird.
Oh, hey, my child actually somehow made it to bed. Good for them. I mean, I didn't actually check. They just weren't in the lower room anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was really productive. Ready up.
I readied up.
Hey, thanks, man.
Of course.
I know how hard that was for you. Oh my god, look, my
I
child.
really struggled.
My child just got back from like a fucking night shift at the graveyard. Why were they entering the house?
Your kid's already working a 9 to 5 with how much you neglect them.
Gotta keep them bright and early.
I need to win back my wife's love.
How are you gonna do that?
By buying her a lot of expensive jewels.
You're gonna frolic in the brine?
Goblins in the mines.
I like how we just keep making up shitty ass rhymes for it.
We keep thinking of shitty ass rhymes for whatever we're doing that day.
Frolickin' brine, goblins in mine.
I like that as we say it too, it becomes less like an actual like folk saying and more like some freaky little rhyming goblin that's trying to warn us of things.
He's telling us about the oncoming danger. Have you had a character like that where it's just like some kind of oracle of some kind, but they just are so inconvenient or very like bad at speaking that they just fucking speak in unintentional riddles or weird rhymes?
I've had characters like that before.
How'd they do?
They were waterboarded in a cauldron.
What?
I had like a freaky little rhyming witch in one of my campaigns, and Dalton's character was traumatized by witches, so he grabbed her and started dunking her head in her own cauldron and started interrogating her.
I think I remember you saying that.
The entire time she was screaming, "I surrender!" But the party misheard me, and they thought she was saying never surrender. So they kept dunking her head in the water after she had agreed to tell them everything they wanted to know. So this witch was just like, "Why are you so cruel?"
curses and curses! All of you!
Curses upon your firstborn!
It's a fucking like, I don't want it, I don't want it. Oh my god.
It was just so funny because one of my players was like, I mean, we gotta keep doing this to the witch, right? I'm like, no, you don't. They're like, what do you mean?
I mean,
She's actively screaming, I surrender, and my party member just goes, oh, I thought she was saying never surrender.
The thing is, I can imagine that in lore too, just being the case because she's just like drowning while trying to say it before being dunked again.
So the party's genuinely just mishearing her. And then the best part was the next session. So the next session, the party finds out that witch had an evil minion named Gordak, who was being kept, who was like basically taking over this village they were trying to go to. And Gordak told the party, if my witch master is not alive when you come to this village, I'm going to start killing all of the hostages. And the party's like, oh, what have we done? We drowned the witch in her own stew. So
actively says it out loud.
So they came up with this plan where one of them put together a disguise to pretend to be the witch, and they came into the village with a shapeshifter who looked just like Gordak but slightly taller and on fire. And they said, hey, Gordak, I am the witch and you have done such a splendid job controlling this town that you are now relieved of your duty as you will be replaced by Gordak Prime.
Gordak Prime.
And they just had this shapeshifter standing there going, I am Gordak Prime!
But you can't do this to me. Was he happy about it?
He was pissed because he was promised that the town would be all his. And he like started lashing out, and Dalton's character, you know that friggin' like video? I forget the name of the song, but it's the dude with like the like sliding forward towards the camera with his hand out. Dalton tried stealthily, like Dalton noticed that the dude had his like great axe sitting next to him, like not being held. So Dalton literally slid over like that video with a stealth check and grabbed the axe and just put it behind his back and slowly walked away with it while he was arguing. So by the time he went to reach for his axe to like kill Gordak Prime, he was just like, where'd my axe go?
Oh no.
Where'd it go? Virtual insanity, that's it.
Oh yeah. You see Gordak Prime with the axe now.
It wasn't even that, he just couldn't find his axe. And then later on in the session, another threat showed up.
Did Dalton just like stuff it up his ass? What do you mean he couldn't find it?
Dalton was just hiding it behind his back. And Gordak just didn't think to look.
Where is it?
And then later in the session, a bigger threat showed up that both Gordak and the party wanted to fight, and Gordak was like, I don't have my axe. So Vale's character just handed him one of their axes, and he was like, oh, thank you very much, my sworn enemy.
I was really hoping that you would just, like, Dalton would just hand back the axe that he stole. Here you go.
No, Dalton never gave it back is the thing. Dalton still has it.
He could have actively given it back, but he still kept it.
And you know the craziest part about the whole thing?
Yeah.
The party managed to convince Gordak to actually leave the town because he believed the witch disguise at the end. And then in the session I was describing earlier in the stream, whenever the party met Tyrone the T-Rex, they told him to go get a snack where the goblins and Gordak were sent.
Oh.
So the T-Rex is gonna eat them.
It sure is nice being off. It sure is nice being off work for once in a while. Is that a fucking T-Rex?
Oh, I'm so happy to finally be given this time off by my witch overlord. Oh my god!
Just immediate screaming, guttural sounds.
I'm just thinking about this campaign, and I'm thinking about what it's going to be like if I DM the same setting with, like, our friend group and how different things would play out.
Oh, it would be hilarious.
I can only picture, like, I'm trying to, like, picture, like, what a party would look like a party of our friend group. 'Cause I'm thinking about the people I would invite to play in that with us. And I'm trying to think about how, like, different people we know would handle different situations. Because, like, I can picture you. I picture you being, like, the smart one in a party.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm picturing, like, the dynamic you have with other party members, I'm picturing you being the one person that, like, keeps the party, like, in check and doesn't get them all blown up.
Mm-hmm.
David would be the opposite.
Oh yeah, David would 100% be like, yeah, just go for it. Go for it. Why not?
David would be the guy who gets everyone blown up. You'd be the one that keeps everyone from blowing up. I'm trying to think about what other people we know would do.
I feel like GamingAge would be a mix.
GamingAge would be like the stereotypical bard that tries to fuck every monster the party encounters.
True.
You know about like the bard? Have you ever heard about the bard D&D stereotype of I seduce the dragon?
Yeah.
That's what
Boy, I
I'm
love that.
picturing.
Boy, I love that stereotype.
Did you know there's like a YouTube channel that does videos that are called like send this to the player who did X thing in D&D, and it's just like a congratulations, you did that thing you thought was funny. Now here are the consequences of your actions.
I think I just do remember that. I feel like I saw that like a long time ago.
There's like one video that I love by him where it's congrats, you seduced the dragon. He's just like, congratulations, you have just seduced the dragon. You're fucked, both literally and figuratively. You are going to become a part of this dragon's horde now. And even if you get what you want and you fuck this dragon, you're going to die in the process. Your party is not going to save you. This is the end of your character. If you've been sent this video, the DM is politely asking you to roll a new character. I think about that video a lot. I would like to go back on seducing this dragon.
Nope, you've already done it.
You are not Donkey from Shrek. You will die.
I was slowly trying to get to like that one host from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, like, who wants to be a millionaire?
I love that guy.
You know what host I'll always fucking hate, but like not actually? The host of Who Wants to Be Smarter Than a Fifth Grader.
Oh yeah, are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Yeah, like yeah, I combined the two titles. Yeah, are you smarter than a fifth grader? What a dick.
I really like Who Wants to Be Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. As if, like, completing the game show will somehow make you smarter.
I've got to
like
prove
they beam
myself.
the knowledge into your skull.
They fucking beam it into you like fucking like the professor. Beaming the Holocaust beam into Magneto.
Yeah, Professor X with the freaking Holocaust beam into Magneto.
I give you fifth grader knowledge.
What a shitty reward. Congratulations, you're as smart as a fifth grader.
Here, now you know the capitals of all states.
Like, congrats, dude. You know basic social studies.
Do you want to know my favorite? I think like my favorite mix of hosts that are like dicks but also very endearing are the ones from Wipeout. Like I forgot what their names were.
I love those guys.
Not like fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but like the original. What were their names again? One was just like named like fucking Johnnyson or something like that.
Yeah, something ridiculous. Wipeout was just a fun show.
No, they were just both John. It was just John Henderson and then John Anderson, like the fucking John crew out here.
The double Johns out here making fun of you when you can't when you can't win Wipeout.
It was really funny because like they would do the same kind of insults that we would just commonly do, where it's just like someone like fails a wipeout challenge, and it's like, ooh, maybe if you weren't so busy stuffing your face all the time, you could have had a better run. It's like, what the fuck?
This just reminds me, I know I've told the story before, but I can't get over it. During my childhood, when I used to watch like a little kid's version of Wipeout called Splat-A-Lot, and in Splat-A-Lot, there was an episode where they were introducing the contestants, and they introduced this one guy who walks onto the stage. They say his name, and he goes, "I can't swim!" And then you could hear the host audibly get confused, and then it cuts to the next contestant, and we never see that guy again.
He's like,
that guy literally just disappears after.
He's fucking Chim Chim. He just says one thing and then never appears again.
And like, I'm just sitting here like, okay, was this guy a plant? Because there's no way that this guy signed up to be on the show, got in, all the while they had no idea he couldn't swim, up until the point that they were actively filming the show, and that's when they find out he can't swim.
Like, yeah, I wonder if that implies like that he just kind of went with the process, knew he couldn't swim, but was like, I'm sure I'll be fine. Like, I'll figure out something when it happens. And he was like, no, I can't do this. Or if he was just so oblivious to what he was signing up for, and then when he finally got up there, he's like, oh.
I need to see if I can find the clip, because like genuinely, I have this core memory from my childhood of this guy saying I can't swim and then it cutting away, but I only saw it whenever it aired on cable television.
I can't swim.
I remember loving Splat-A-Lot so much as a kid because it was Wipeout, but like the people that were like actively sabotaging the contestants, they had like actual named like characters that were played by these actors that would go up there in full costume, and they would just like throw shit at the contestants and they'd insult them while they were trying to like knock them out.
Oh my god!
Like there'd be some like, oh my god, it's winter.
It's so beautiful.
But no, there'd be like this barbarian guy who'd be up there like throwing water balloons. He'd be like, "You're nothing. You are nothing." And I'd be like, "Yeah, you tell him.
Get him now.
Get him, Ronan the Barbarian.
Ronan the Everlasting.
Get him, Ronan the Everlasting. He's not winning Splat-A-Lot."
Get this guy out of here. You remember?
It was just like.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say someday in our server we just gotta do like a random like movie night where we're just watching episodes of Wipeout and Splat-A-Lot with no context.
No, that would be so fucking funny. Like, I have a site where I think I could just like watch all of them. Dude, they're so funny.
I love Wipeout so much.
Do you want to just do that tonight?
Dude, I'd be down legit after stream to just watch Wipeout tonight.
Because, like, I can't imagine we'll go for, like, fucking too long, so it would be really funny just to put on fucking Wipeout and just listen to it in the background.
No, dude, what we gotta do after stream, we gotta, like, you know, we gotta, like, take a moment if we need to. Like, you know, I'm probably gonna take a shower after stream.
Yeah,
and then as soon as you and I are done, yeah, you just gotta take a shit. But as soon as we're, yeah. But as soon as we're, like, you know, settled down after stream, we just gotta join movies and TV shows without any context for anyone else in the server, and just set the status to, like, Wipeout all caps, and then just start watching episodes and see who joins.
No, make the status wipe a lot.
It's gonna sound like we're playing some shitting sim.
That's the point. They just see it and they're like, what are they watching?
What the fuck are they watching in there?
Are they watching the fucking national poop championships? What is Wipe a Lot?
Oh yeah. You know, I heard this
Why
guy
is Wario in the national championships? Why was Wario there?
What?
Why did you just do like a oh yeah, like a fucking Wario impression?
I was about to start a whole bit, but like genuinely, you got me so sidetracked. Cause now I'm picturing somebody joining BC, be like, "What are you guys watching?" And we're both just like, "Dude, shut up. We're trying to focus." And they tune into the screen share, and it's just Wario screaming while shitting on the toilet. And we're just like super serious about it, like, "Hey, dude, could you not talk over the show? We're trying really hard to pay attention right now."
Come on, man, we went to movies and TV shows for a reason.
Come on, man. We went into the movies and TV shows VC so that we wouldn't get interrupted. Come on, man. And then just like we go quiet again, and Wario's just.
It's like you can barely even hear our voices to begin with because Wario is just like still screaming.
It's so loud that our voices are like barely audible.
Oh my god, I was struggling to breathe for a second.
It reminds me, you ever seen that Germa bit where he's like pretending to be someone spotting you at the gym, but in his earbuds you can hear the sound of somebody screaming and shitting so loud that like you can hear it through his earbuds, and he's trying to stay in character.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is what I'm thinking of.
Oh my god, my face was turning red for a second. Be quiet, Wario made it to the semifinals.
What does that even entail? What does competitive shitting even entail?
You've never seen those images of like two toilets facing each other?
I have, but what does it entail? How do you win?
How do you win? I don't know.
Is it the fastest shit? Is it the hardest shit? Is it the biggest?
You gotta watch season 1 to find out and see if Wario will take it all.
I guess that's what we're doing in movies and TV shows tonight, so I guess I'll find out.
We haven't remembered to name it Wipe a Lot. There's no way we can't now.
No, we gotta. I'm going into our DMs and I'm pinning Wipe a Lot.
Go into it. That makes it sound like you have to give me a reminder.
I gotta remind.
Average. Before you let go and do your stuff today, remember, you have to remember.
Remember, you have to wipe a lot.
Oh my god, that was so stupid.
Remember that, okay?
I will. Also, yeah, I do plan to animate my sprites eventually to match the ones of After Average. I would love to have like my little squiggly lines and blinking and talking animations back.
Keep it together.
Don't be rash.
Don't be rash.
I like how some
Thinking
people
about it again.
Yeah, I'm sorry because I'm looking at the comments and some people are like genuinely thanking you for recommending them Splat a Lot, but I just still I'm still harping on Wipe a Lot. So I just like to imagine all these comments are very sincerely thanking you for recommending them the national shitting competitions.
And, you know, honestly, it would not be the most ridiculous competition I've seen.
What does that mean? What other competitions have you seen?
Have you not seen, like, competitive face slapping?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
There's two buff dudes walking to an arena and take turns slapping each other in the face.
That's somehow more crazy, though, than competitive shitting.
I feel like it is. Like, what would you sooner believe? Who can shit the best, or who can slap the other in the face hard enough to make them pass out?
I would rather believe the fucking who would slap harder.
But have you never asked the question of who's the best at shitting in the world?
I died.
Have you never wondered it?
I mean, I guess maybe once or twice.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. God, this is so stupid.
Oh my god, this is insanely stupid. I lost.
You ever heard of a digital footprint?
I sure have. I'm so sad, dude. I lost 5 iridium bars. No. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. It's I really been using a lot of iridium.
You can't actually think that, bro. Now think about it. If I sat you down at like a boardroom meeting and I'm like, I got this idea for a show. You put 2 dudes in a room, and one dude slaps the other dude in the face, and then the other dude slaps the other dude in the face, and they just keep doing that until one dude passes out. I feel like that would be just the most ridiculous premise you could think of, and yet it's an actual competitive sport.
I will still stand firm though that I feel like going into the same, meeting room and then being like, okay, 2 dudes walk into a room. Room is completely empty besides 2 toilets facing each other. Fucking both dudes pull down their pants immediately, zoom in on both ass cheeks, get like an ass cheek analytic, like a fucking those title cards you get for wrestlers. Like those title cards you get for wrestlers. Do that, but only for their specific ass cheeks. Sit them down and begin the game.
Now this contestant we've got here is really impressive. Their ass cheeks have a volume of 32. I've never seen anything like it before.
We might have a new champion in our midst, folk, but we have to watch out for Johnny Farduki. He's our #1 world-renowned champion of 4 years.
Oh, is that his actual name, or do they have competitive stage names like wrestlers?
I would hope that's not his real name. I'm sorry for anyone of the Farduki family, but I don't think that's a real surname.
I just can't with the fact that there's this idea that they have like wrestler names for this. It's taken that seriously.
Of course, man. It's national competitive shitting. What do you want?
Prime, but make him girthy.
Yeah, dude. Like, are you catching the competitive shitting tonight? I heard my favorite dude, Shitstone. He's gonna be on tonight.
Shitstone.
Yeah, dude, they say his shit is so legendary, it's like rocks.
He's not as fast as the other competitors, but once it actually makes it into the toilet bowl, god damn, it fucking sinks there.
He once shattered it, dude.
He shattered it?
When he shits, it's like a bullet.
This is the stupidest conversation we've ever had.
It sounds like a gunshot.
It sounds like a gunshot.
They called him the Raging Cannonball.
He gets extra points every single time because of the pure splash afterwards. The judges give it a perfect 10 each time.
Yeah, like he kind of loses in the speed category, but he makes up for it in the bonus points. You get bonus scores for the splash size and the sound.
But not the sound. Let's hear that again in slow motion, folks.
I hope you know that we are both in our 20s right now, and we are both, like, laughing at a joke that is just a glorified fart joke.
Both are fucking old enough to go out, like, go drinking, actually, like, maybe fucking get a mortgage on a house, perhaps, but no, we're sitting here playing Stardew, talking about national competitive shitting.
I make my living doing shit like this.
Yeah, and so do the wrestlers in the fucking shitting competition, man.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh.
Do you think they have like a consistent host who also has like a stage name?
Yeah, yes. What if it's just like an obvious celebrity, but he wore like a fucking mustache and just gave himself the most insane like pseudo name?
It's like Paul Rudd just there with a fake mustache, like, hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Johnny Toilet Bowl, here again with another episode of competitive shit.
We got many competitors out here today looking to take it all, but we only can have one winner. Let's see our competitors for today.
All right, so on the left toilet, we've got the living cannonball.
Living cannonball.
And on the right, we got the liquid shitter.
But will they face off against today's champion, Noah Nuggets? Find out after the ad break.
Oh my god, we actually have the, humor of 6th graders.
This has been, without a doubt, our most immature fucking stream of Stardew.
But it's also been the hardest I've laughed at Stardew.
It's been the hardest I've laughed in so long.
Not Average Crusader, what about cooperative shitting?
Cooperative shitting.
All right, so in this episode of competitive shitting, we've got our 2 contestants in the doubles round. They have to work together in order to effectively shit out the competition.
First one to clog the septic tank wins.
First one to clog the septic tank? Are they getting superhuman? Are they bioengineering these contestants? Clogging the septic tank. They gotta shit till they can't flush no more. You know the saying, if it goes down, the contestants will frown.
If we see no brown, we're gonna frown.
See no brown, you're going down.
That's what like one of the guys do, like when they enter the arena.
It gets so intense that one of the dudes stands up off the toilet and there's smoke coming off of it.
Smoke.
I'm just picturing freaking bioengineered warriors that are specifically getting superpowers for this sport.
One guy stands up, there's a small fire in the toilet bowl.
There's a small
Girthman
fire.
Linkman, next Girthman.
Put a toilet on the desk. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude.
Put a toilet on the desk.
Oh, my.
I still can't get over that you have to fill the septic tank. I'm still pressed about that. What do you mean?
Cooperative shit. I mean, you have twice as many people, you know, it's possible.
Oh my god. I need time to process this.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think fucking Johnny Thunderclap could do it if he tried hard enough.
Do you think they do a drug test for laxatives and stuff?
We gotta keep the competition fair.
We gotta keep the competition fair, folks. No laxatives allowed beyond the line.
Now we're gonna give someone here some fucking garlic bread and see if they shit their pants. No IBS contestants allowed.
Last time we had that Zach fellow attempt to compete.
This is why you're so interested in, because you were a national competitive shitter until you got caught.
I don't want people to know my legacy as the competitive shitter who got caught. They called me, no, I was gonna say they called me the tidal wave.
What do you mean, the tidal wave?
Local contestant, the tidal wave has been dismissed from the competition after accusations of irritable bowel syndrome.
The tidal wave.
Oh my god, we are actual children. This is gonna be my legacy.
Oh my god. Oh, it fucking hurts, dude. My cheeks hurt almost as much as the other contestants in the fucking death battle.
Different kind of hurts, though.
Yeah. The sudden death match.
The sudden death. What would sudden death entail?
You just see like a beam of light, like for the losing contestants, just like erupt from the toilet. Half of them is now missing. These games get dangerous.
Competitive shitting ain't just your typical sport.
Someone has to put Wario on the toilet. I immediately got reminded of it again.
You know the video of like Wario laughing and it's just someone editing Wario screaming?
No, yeah, I was thinking about that when you mentioned it.
That's all I'm picturing in my head is just Wario on the toilet.
Oh my god.
Alright, for the sudden death round, we have fed both contestants spicy peppers, and we are gonna see what happens. I don't know why I'm narrating like it's a nature documentary.
Yeah. As you can see, they're in their natural habitat, ready for the next round. We can only hope to see what we'll perform. In the
We
meantime,
can only hope. In the meantime,
please listen to these binaural beats that will help anyone that is feeling constipated today. Take it away, Carl.
It's like that. It's like did you ever see that one like Jaden Animations video where she was on like a tour with Ross and Aaron Hansen, and like Ross just couldn't shit, so they started playing music to make you poop.
Oh yeah.
They just have a video of them all recording like Ross lying on the ground while this random ass music is playing.
Why is there like no Wario, just transparent renders on the internet?
You gotta go hunting. It's a treasure hunt.
Wario dies on the toilet. Yeah, the brand new fucking the brand new fucking like ASMR video. Ah!
You know how WWE fighters not participating in a match can come in and interfere? What if while two people are going at it, others can come in and kick them off the toilet? And what, take their place?
Yeah, what happens then? Is it like a thing where if you shit outside of bounds, it's an automatic disqualification? Like they're trying to kick each other and see making it to see if they'll accidentally miss somehow.
If you miss the toilet, you're out!
Like that sets it up so like some people go for fucking Daredevil routes where they shit from like high up above.
I'd like to try and get bonus points. All right, in an attempt to get bonus points, the living cannonball has decided to take their shit 20 feet above the toilet.
We wait patiently now as we wait for him to finish his garlic bread.
There's just a dedicated cam that shows this guy just munching down on garlic bread. Oh, yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's good stuff. Oh, yeah. I like the implication of that. They're not, like, they aren't brought in whenever they need to shit. They are provided with food to make them shit.
Yeah,
this
like
entire time I've been operating under the thought process that these guys are like going in whenever they're ready to go. But no, instead they just sit down on the toilet and there's some dude walks in and is just like, all right, here's some garlic bread and ooh, here's some spicy peppers.
Ooh, here's some chicken tenders with a lot of cheese piled on top.
And I was like, oh, thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys.
This is what I need this right now.
This stone cold shitter is just like, oh yeah, thank you for the garlic bread.
The stone cold shitter. What's his gimmick that he just sits on the toilet with like a straight face the entire time? You never hear him make a peep, you just hear the results.
The judges are impressed by his unwavering determination. That's how he gets the bonus points.
He's so stoic every single time. Never even a peep. He never even looks strained. He just sits there. We know he's shitting because we hear the results.
Like the calm before the storm.
The calm before the storm. The fucking calm. Because I'm just picturing this guy and his opponent's like, dude, are you like in this to win? What are you doing? And then you just hear him rip the loudest, most ear-splitting shit you've ever heard.
Still hasn't like moved a single inch.
Hasn't moved a muscle. Oh my god.
Like one person's comment is like, imagine a referee type person saying, "This is quite the shit show out here, folks." Oh my god.
No, not someone in chat saying, this is the stream I convinced my friend to watch.
No! Guys, like, you gotta check out these guys, Ordinarily Average and Posh. They're really cool, you know, like, I think they're, like, really talented creators. Meanwhile, we're out here talking about the stone cold shitters intimidation tactics.
Yeah, these guys, they're really, really funny. Believe me.
Dude, you just gotta watch them for a couple of minutes, dude.
You just gotta watch it for a couple of minutes. Just okay, this guy, he's super stoic while he's on the toilet, and he just rips ass. And he was
like... Well, I don't like what Average Crusader said.
Oh my god.
Why are so many people talking about The Rock?
Stop it, he's not a part of this.
Oh my god. Oh.
You can skip other streams, but you have to watch this one.
This is the one. Alright, good night, Tail. I hope you have pleasant dreams. This is the last thing you watch before going to bed. How fucking amazing.
Make sure to catch competitive shitting tonight.
Yeah, make sure it starts every weeknight at fucking 11, so you gotta make sure to watch it.
Dude, I heard the Diamond Dropper is playing tonight.
The Diamond Dropper. Also, me saying like 11 at night just made me imagine like the most fucking like surreal arena, like where it's just like out in the stars. You can see the fucking Aurora Borealis like in the background as they're just shitting, like screaming.
These two dudes, you know, like you ever see like, you know, like those time lapses where like you can see like the sun rising and setting and rising and setting, and there's like clouds and like shooting stars. Just that, but it's these two dudes on the toilet in the middle of some field.
It's the most like beautiful scenery you've ever imagined, but then just like it very muffled, like from far away, just you can hear like, ah!
Oh my god.
I'm going to have nightmares, says Dale.
I'm going to have nightmares is crazy.
This might be the worst bit we've ever done.
Why aren't we funding this?
Yeah, come on, let's get this rolling, guys. Come on. Look at Mr. Beast wants to buy TikTok. Nah, tell him to get on this instead. We need that funding.
I think competitive shitting would be a more respected thing than the Beast games.
Yeah. More people would sign up. Everyone needs to shit.
Yeah, it's a thing. Like, you know, a bunch of people would look at that and be like, oh my god, I can shit.
Yeah, I shit. I shit all the time.
I can do this.
It's relatability. It's how you market.
Exactly. Everyone watching goes, that's not how I would shit.
That's not how I would do it. He didn't do the quadruple 360 maneuver.
How do you think normal people shit average? Do you think the average person is breakdancing on the toilet? You want to talk about what you just said? You think your average person just, oh yeah, bust the move.
Yeah, they like fucking lift their legs up to like up where it's just like a fucking cheerleader, like all the way up like in the sky, pointing at the sky. They just start swiveling around on the toilet bowl.
They gotta hit sick moves.
You hear like the fucking you hear like the jet set radio like that, but down.
Not sound effects.
The sound of.
Not the sound effects. Not somebody in chat saying, do you not, in response to me asking about breakdancing.
I just like to imagine that this is a world where like people just have insanely complex shitting maneuvers.
Yeah, dude, I just, you know, like, I can't go number 2 until I hit those moves, dude. Like,
he didn't do the kickflip tuck and roll. That's a classic move.
I really like the idea that, like, it just doesn't work until you do these maneuvers. It's just in a society where the only way that you are actually functionally able to shit is if you hit some crazy dance move.
It's what helps him concentrate.
Concentrate?
Yeah. It's
Brother.
a cheat code.
Brother.
You don't moonwalk on the toilet. Someone's like, I'm not a fan of these mental images. I promise this isn't every single stream. Actually, that's a fucking lie. If it's not national shitting competition, it's something else.
If it's not national shitting competition, it's some kind of bit that's like just as bad, if not worse.
We cannot be left in a room together just to come up with insane bits.
You know, it just reminds me of the one time you and I did a stream on my channel where it was just you and me, and it was the observation duty stream where we also had the most vile bits known to man.
I hated that one.
That was like the friggin' observation duty stream was just as bad, and that was also a stream where it was you and me alone.
I will always fucking remember the sloshing of the bed.
That was genuinely like the worst thing I have ever said on a stream.
I was so surprised when you said that, because I was like, I would have expected something to come. I would have expected me to say that. I wasn't expecting you to say that, like during the time I knew you, so I was absolutely dying.
God, I can't wait to start up the regular streams on the channel again. I'm literally gonna be doing, the, friggin' like band marathon stream this month, and then I'm gonna kick it into high gear in the new year, and I'm so excited. We gotta do observation duty.
We have to do observation duty. I've been really wanting to do that. Either like you or me, we gotta do it like on either channel at this point.
Just don't bring up anything having to do with a bed moving. Or Mr. Syrup.
Mr. Syrup.
I don't miss him.
I love Mr. Syrup. You don't like Mr. Syrup?
I don't miss him at all.
Oh, but he's so nice and kind.
Did we also have a bit during that because we saw a toilet climbing a wall and we said it was a toilet wizard?
Yes.
God, it really does just go back to potty humor all the time with us, doesn't it?
It really does, but we always manage to keep it fresh, just like those shits.
Shut the fuck up. I've had enough. I'm at my breaking point.
I'm done. The bit's over.
It's over.
No more. I've run out of shit to say.
Shut up.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Don't act like I
Did
didn't
we
catch
get
what
the
you
pile
did
of
there.
bread and tartar bread
Ooh.
next to Butter Boy?
We get
Oh,
Opila
silly
Bird.
weasel.
Yep, you silly scoundrel. Do you want to
Silly
explain?
scoundrel.
Do you want to explain what I did with that while I get Opila Bird and Tartar Bird next to you?
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, explain that.
So there was a point in time, like late last year, where Average had to go to the dentist to get their wisdom teeth taken out. And obviously, you know, during that period, Average was not going to be able to talk much with, you know, with their wisdom teeth gone. So Average, the day before they went to get their wisdom teeth removed, recorded a shit ton of lines of them just saying random stuff like, "Hello there, friends. Hi, I am answering that question you asked me just now. Goodbye, my friend." Like stuff like that. And then Average put them all on a soundboard on Discord. And for the days that Average was missing their wisdom teeth, they would join Discord call and communicate purely through those soundboard sound effects. And it was so funny every single time, because Average had one soundboard that was like, "I've got a soundboard sound for everything you could say to me."
Dude,
And then
I
when
have a
somebody would
voice
say,
clip for everything.
there it
This
is.
is me currently having the voice clip for the related thing you're talking about right now.
And there was the other one Average would use immediately after. And it threw people off so bad every single time, because there was also one of like Average just laughing at jokes too.
I can't
There
tell
it
this
is.
I can't tell if this is audible. I really hope it is. Here, wait, let me see if I can hear it. Don't say anything. I'm gonna see if it picks it up.
Oh, you scoundrel. You sneaky little salamander. Hoo-hoo.
I think it did. I think it did.
It was just so funny though, because every single time we'd be having a conversation, Average would be playing these sound effects, and you could always tell whenever something that like really struck a chord with Average would be said, because suddenly the mic would unmute and we'd hear Average with just like this like numb mouth, just like, "What?
Oh god.
Oh, what did you just say?"
It was really fucking funny. It was my favorite bit I've ever done in a while.
It got everyone every single time you did it.
Top 10 proudest moments.
Because I remember, like, I forget whose idea it even was, to, like, for you to do that. But I remember just, like, the day it happened, and you joined call, and you're like, "Hello there, guys." And I was just like, "No! There's no way you actually did it!"
The thing is, I think it was my own idea. That's why I was so proud it actually got everybody.
Oh, it was so good. I remember it wasn't my idea, but I advocated for it strongly.
Yeah, I was like saying it before I went into the dentist the other day, where I was like, guys, what if I do this? Do you think that would be like really funny? And you're like, yes, absolutely. And then I join call, pull out the first one, and you're like, oh my god.
There's no way.
I think what got people was just a matter of me doing like multiple soundboards for just really non like specific things, but then there was just occasionally the one that was like super specific out of nowhere. Like especially
Oh my
like the
gosh.
dude, I have a soundboard for everything.
That was what got me, was whenever I was like, oh my god, how many did you record? You're like, dude, I've got a soundboard for everything. And I was like, oh yeah? And then I asked some super specific questions. This is me having a sound for the thing you asked just now.
Oh my gosh. Well, who knows? I still have one wisdom tooth in my mouth that it currently isn't it currently isn't a problem, but maybe one day maybe one day you'll have to make a comeback.
Ooh, you scoundrel. Sneaky little salamander. Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
That's so fucking stupid, man.
I don't even remember what the context you would use that one was for.
I don't even know. I think there was like barely any chances I got to use them when I did. Like, it was insanely funny. I had to have one of my baby teeth removed because it wasn't coming out after I had a lisp for the whole day, and I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, like that's the funny thing. It hurt a lot when I had my wisdom teeth removed, but like after a while, like it went from just being like painful to just being inconvenient to where like sometimes when I had to respond to someone, I would just be like, and you'd be like, what?
What was that?
And then it just come out like super muffled, like, "Do you want to play Fortnite?"
I think my favorite too was there was one that was just, oh, you've got to check VC chat. And it was whenever you had to like message us with something because you had to answer something too specific.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think I have it.
Oh, you just gotta check VC chat.
Yeah, that. Oh, you just got to check VC chat. And it was the funniest thing because if we were having like a long conversation, I'd hear that sound play like 5 times over the span of one conversation.
Yeah, because I was like, I have to make sure they see it. You know what? Here, let me fucking move my my audio down a bit more. I wanna play each and every sound that was that I had for the people. All right, so here you go. I'm just gonna straight shot it. This isn't me talking. It's gonna be probably a bit lower, but this is just every single soundboard of what I made.
I agree. I do not agree. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, nice job.
Dude, that's pretty funny.
I would also like to play the game you guys are currently playing. May I please join?
I love that one.
I'm so glad I have such an
Oh, here
That
we
was
got
so good.
another 10 from Leloy. Thank you.
Anyways, can we get Lexa Hexbringer and
Lexa
Night Rose
Hexberger and
Fortnite
Night
skins
Rose next to
Pastra?
Zach. Hell yeah, Zach. Lucky you.
Yeah!
All right, here, let me keep going.
Oh, you scoundrel. You sneaky little salamander. Ho. Sorry, can you say that again? Goodbye, person that is leaving. I bid you farewell. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna BRB. Alright, guys. I'm gonna head out. See ya. Oh, you just gotta check VC chat. I'm going to elaborate in VC chat. Dude, I have a voice clip for everything. This is me currently having the voice clip for the related thing you're talking about right now. Yes. Nope. Okay, guys, I'm back. Oh, sorry. My bad. Hello to you who just joined in VC. I must admit, I'm feeling rather perturbed. Wait. Ah, dang. Why? Yeah, what's up? Yay! Good night.
Could you put normal Fortnite Optimus next to Pastra as well? Smile.
Oh boy, another Fortnite Optimus. Thank you, Average Crusader.
Okay, I won't be able to use my soundboard while playing, unfortunately.
And then that's it. That was all of them.
I heard every single one over the span of like, what was it, like 2 weeks? Also, did they ask for normal Fortnite Optimus next to me?
Yes. Well, because there was there was the big Chungus one.
Oh no, that's not the reason.
That's
Hey,
the reason.
hey, is Optimus Primal in the shop today, Crusader? I'm sure he is, right? Because you're holding regular Optimus Prime over my head, so I'm sure that Primal is in the shop today. Are you gloating your victory? That's a trick question. I know he's not in the shop today.
Also, dude, fucking. I don't know if I've said this, but I actively hate WebP files. I say it every single time, every time I find something. I hate it with my entire being. And I don't know if you've ever been there when I've said it, but I have actively gone on the record to say that I will I will full on, like, no joke.
Can we
I
add
will
Knight and Optimus Primal next to it?
Oh my god, there's so much stuff being added now. I'm scared. This is just like last time, Zach. I'm stuck in limbo now. I'm gonna add stuff, so much stuff.
You're getting trapped.
But I was saying, like, I don't know if I've ever said it like to you, but I did say that I will just full on fight the guy who made WebP files if ever given the actual chance.
Nope, that's a fair response. You know what the funny thing about him is?
If that he thinks like he isn't it that he like thinks that he did good with it? Like he's like, you guys just don't understand.
He constantly defends them. He constantly talks about how WebP files are really, really good.
Like they're just like, maybe it's good for like image shit or whatever, but it's like nothing is ever compatible with it. It's just
It's so obnoxious. It just makes getting shit so difficult for no reason.
I have to like go into my fucking Krita every single time to just put it in there and then just export it as a PNG then. Like, why? Just make it a PNG so I can save it. I'm already saving it. Oh my gosh. There's so much stuff that's been asked to be specifically around you.
I'm getting overwhelmed.
I need help. All right, so what was it? I've got a night rose. All right, night rose.
Hell yeah.
why are you Wario again for a second?
Sorry.
Sorry, I watched too much shitting last night.
I watched too much competitive shitting.
Oh my god, WebP files, my arch enemy. I will have my revenge one day.
Someday.
What are you doing, Zach? What funny things are you doing?
Well, I've been in the mines trying to kill monsters and get more materials.
Can we
Oh my
get the
gosh.
image I sent in media on top of
I'm
your
trying to
face,
upgrade my pickaxe
average?
mainly.
And for the other thing, I'll let Average Crusader decide.
Thank you, Lil Loink, again for the $10. I'm feeling a lot of deja vu right about now.
Also, yeah, I saw friggin' Mecha Godzilla's in the shop today. Literally the first thing I'm doing when stream ends is I'm buying Mecha Godzilla. I want that skin so bad.
Wait, so is like the Godzilla just available now, or is he still like, or is it just
So-
like a shop thing right now?
So, regular Godzilla is dropping tomorrow. However, in the shop today, you can buy King Kong and Mecha Godzilla as a bundle.
I see.
So yeah. You know, as soon as I'm done with stream tomorrow, I am grinding the hell out of getting those Godzilla quests done so I can get all the Godzilla stuff.
Oh yeah, like dude, that's why like I re-downloaded Fortnite today, because I was just like, oh yeah, I've gotta get Godzilla, just make sure I grab him before he goes, and then just fucking yoink out of there. It's been a while.
I'm
since
sure it
I
has
played-
nothing to do with Hatsune Miku.
Oh no, I totally didn't play one match today, like one quick match, and then got a victory royale, and then as soon as I won, I emoted the song. I totally
That's
didn't do that.
Godzilla Evolved, Zach. It's the same character. Who cares? Godzilla Evolved. If I said Goku's in the shop and it's Super Saiyan Goku, you're not going to correct me to say it's Super Saiyan Goku.
Here now, the Knight of Templar is pointing something at you, Zach. He's pointing his evil sword on you while sitting on the rotundus, Zach. How do you
These
feel?
streams are hell.
I can never get comfortable.
I'm always just piled up in food.
I've got no idea which of these is the proper Optimus Primal, so I'm just going to grab one and then pray.
Yes, Miku is still in the shop, and as well as that, Miku has a unique skin for specifically her festival, like the festival battle pass right now.
Mm-hmm. Which I will
Which I
admit...
take it you're good.
Wait, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are you gonna try and complete the festival pass so you can get the alternate version?
I was actually gonna say that while I do very much like Miku, I probably would consider getting the festival pass more so just for the other shit, just because I just like normal Miku too much, man.
Yeah, that's how it's been for me too. With the Miku skin, is like I got the festival one just because I get the passes as by default with crew. But I like the
Yeah.
default Miku that you get in the shop more.
Yeah, like the default Miku just looks way better. I wish they I don't know. I kind of wish they just chose the easy way out and just chose different Miku designs from like already existing songs. You know?
I do like the battle pass skin though.
I do think the battle pass skins are cool, and I do think they're like very unique and fun. I just would have, I like fucking just imagine like a bunch of different like Miku costumes from existing songs. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, Miku's hype and all, but I'm gonna be playing as my man Mecha Godzilla. I'm actually super excited about Mecha Godzilla because he is my second favorite kaiju ever. So like that is legit a character I was really hyped to learn was about to be added.
All right, now we just simply wait for Average Crusaders thing to be added. Once again, that has taken up my whole day in Stardew. I think I got everything. Oh wait, here, I'll put it like more on me. I'm gonna be marked in a sense. I've got no storage. Just kidding. I feel like I'm on the cusp, Zach. I'm on the cusp. Like, that's honestly what I'm just gonna do for the rest of the stream. I'm just gonna get my skills up higher. Because I'm pretty sure I don't know what will happen, but something will happen. So that's my goal.
Is that the goal for the stream?
Yeah, that's a goal for like the remaining like fucking what, like 30 minutes we have.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we're not going much longer. I'm just gonna keep going through the mines to try and get some gold to upgrade my pick with.
Look at that stupid ass baby. I'll go to the mines with you, Zach. Together.
Let's go! Ooh, but first, I got a present to open.
Oh boy, what is it?
I don't know yet. I haven't opened it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
God. Idiot. Stupid.
It's okay!
Like, I don't know if you can, like, actually hear me hitting myself.
I do! You messed it up again!
You always do this.
I was considering getting him, but I don't like the design for him in versus Kong. I get that. I love it, though. I really like the way he looks in versus Kong. I think he looks so cool.
I'm gonna actually check with Robin before I go and go into the mines. In the meantime, I will cut down the natural flora of her just general property. What if I just renamed the title of this stream to just Average and Zach talk about shit for a long time?
You would accurately describe it. Just like put timestamps in this stream after the fact and have like the beginning of the stream just called like post shit conversation. Have a chapter for the shit conversation. Or no, pre-shit conversation, the shit conversation, and post-shit conversation.
I'm totally gonna do that. I've never had to like timestamps to do a video, but I have to do that now. The pre-shit, the shit, and then post-shit.
I think that would be really funny.
That'll be hilarious. Do you ever think to yourself that, like, as you continue growing as a creator, because you know you're always ever growing, there will be someone who'll be like, man, I sure do like that Pastra guy. He always is a very sophisticated and like passionate with his words. I wonder what else he does in his free time. And then they click on this video as like the first impression, like because it's like the most recent thing. And then you just hear this entire conversation.
I mean, like, that's basically how I describe somebody going from my regular videos to my streams already, is like, some people will watch this, like, really well-informed, like, you know, formal video from me, and then they'll go to one of my streams, and I'm just screaming about the most random shit you've ever seen.
You certainly were today.
Yeah!
Open bedroom. Dining room, a cubby, attic, corner room. There's so much stuff that I could add for really no purpose at all, but I could do it.
Congrats.
I could give Pam a house. I don't really want to do that. I mean, what has she ever done for me? You should name this stream Recreated the Worst Game Show Concept. That would actually be really funny.
Just make it a highlight of the friggin' whole conversation and make it a video.
That would unironically be fire. Help! No, it's okay, I got it.
I love running around in the mines.
As do I. Here, let me see if Average Crusader got that image yet. Still waiting for it. No, wait, they're typing it. Oh my god. I'd call today a rousing success, wouldn't you?
I would. Absolutely I would. That is the only way I would describe today.
You're gonna go to bed, just start fucking rubbing your belly, be like, ooh, we did good today.
I just wonder how long my girlfriend was watching stream for when she showed up. That's what I'm wondering.
My girlfriend would be proud of me.
I think mine would too.
Then we do like the fucking Sonic and Shadow dap up.
Yeah!
I'm getting jobbed. This entire time I've had to do a D&D session, work on a painting for the Kraken lore, and having to figure out what's been going on. I'm sorry, Jade. I would love like a fucking Renaissance ass looking painting of the Kraken. Just burning down a village.
A Renaissance painting of the Kraken burning down a village while you're saying like, what was it? Like, I don't even remember what I said now.
It was Frolic and Brian, Goblin be
No,
thine.
no. It was like Rise thine Kraken and be mine beast.
Yeah, it was Be My Beast thine Kraken. Here's the image. I don't know how you always end up with a mountain of shit around you.
Because people hate me.
Thank you for the donations, everybody, especially Lil Loink and Average Crusader. And everyone else, like Bakar Silver and Shy Mike, their tiny desk engineer. They never miss it. They never miss an engineer. Renaissance paintings of cats are already fucked. It'd be glorious. It would be. Didn't like in the early days, just Renaissance artists had no idea what a cat really looked like, so they just drew fucked up creatures.
They just drew like a little black ball with eyes.
Yeah. Wasn't that also the case for like babies too, or am I misremembering that, where they like didn't really know how to draw a baby, so they just made a tiny man?
I think so.
I know that was the case for some kind of art related thing I remember reading about.
I find the idea of that really funny.
Father, I crave to play outside, Father.
Father, allow me to play outside, please. Oh, so I said those were medieval artists.
Oh, yeah. You need to know what the Kraken looks like to paint it. Well, unfortunately, that one Kraken that we saw before has been long gone for quite a while. I don't ever think we would appear around here. I made sure to put a protective barrier around the area, so even if there was a Kraken, he would never be able to break through. I don't think like he would ever be able to penetrate these walls. So I don't think you'll ever know what the Kraken actually looks like, but thankfully we're safe. Thankfully nothing will ever happen. So you can rest easy. I never would imagine that there'd be one around.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I don't know why you keep feeling the need to reiterate that.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like anything happened at all.
Like, you don't usually have to point that out.
Yeah, like multiple times.
Why, like, you okay? Why'd you have to point it out?
I don't know. I maybe I had the feeling. Maybe I just had to reassure myself because I don't know. Maybe I felt like a slight wind just now. I feel like something happened recently.
A wind? You felt a wind?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Everyone feels a wind.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it was nothing. I'm sure it was nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh.
It's, I'm just maybe like I'm too close to the national shitting competition arena. Maybe like the wind draft is like over here. Like I don't know. I'm sure we're fine.
You think shitting creates wind? Is that what you're implying? What? Oh yeah, you ever have a shit so good it generates a gust? Like, bro, what?
I was more so thinking about like how like in like fucking anime fights when blades clash suddenly like there's just large weird like tufts of wind just like flying everywhere. I was thinking of along those lines.
Brother.
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 Sorry, I just had to get that one out. Fuck it.
Sue shout out Hurricane Helen.
It's like I so badly just want to stop talking about it, but just whenever it happens again, I can't help but fucking laugh about it.
I'm just reminded of it every now and then, and it gets me.
Oh my gosh. Rivali's Gale is now ready is insane. Dude, when am I gonna increase my skills? I'm about to pop off. I just want to be the best I could be. Does it want me to like sell the wood? I could do that. Okay, what time is it right now? Like 3:45. All right, let's do like 2 or 3 more days.
Sounds good.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Your conversation about shit stopped me from a very irresponsible impulse purchase.
What could that have possibly connected to?
What were you going to buy?
Yeah, what could possibly have stopped you from buying something? Also, good night, good night, Robbie. Just picking up everything I see.
I need copper.
You'll get it. You'll get it, Joker.
I need copper, Batman.
Joker, you have it. You have enough. You don't need any more.
I never have enough, Batman.
No. I've been picking up berries. I've been picking up twigs. I've been picking up everything. You know, I feel like I deserve a reward.
Ooh, I'm in the room of copper.
The Room of Copper sounds like a D&D dungeon you would make.
I've made dungeons like that. I still think my favorite dungeon I ever designed was called the Temple of Mimicry. The whole thing with the dungeon was that it was full of mimics. And anytime you would touch any object in the dungeon, I'd have a player roll on a table to see if the random object they touch is actually just an object or if they're actually just putting their hand on a mimic.
How do mimics work in D&D? Because I know like their danger is very dependent on a lot of different media, but like how dangerous are mimics in D&D?
A D&D mimic is like really, really dangerous in early levels, but they drop off like really, really hard later on in the game. They imitate chests. You open the chest, a mimic gets a surprise round on you, but like they don't really do much outside of that initial ambush attack. They're very much so just kind of like a trap monster.
Mm-hmm. So
They're
basically,
only
like,
challenge rating 2.
I see. So they're basically like how most mimics are depicted in like RPGs and whatnot.
Yeah, like, you know, a mimic, if you get caught off guard by one, is gonna be a really scary monster, but you're never gonna see like a mimic be a boss fight.
Mm-hmm. That would be really fun one day, like just the giant mimic.
I did that in the Temple of Mimicry. I created a unique version of a mimic called like a mimic core. And the whole thing was that it was like a mimic that lived in the center of the dungeon and functioned like a queen, and it just made more mimics. So the party had to kill it.
So it was literally just like a fucking Bulborb queen.
Basically, yeah.
Just fucking spat him out.
Yeah, just spat out more mimics. And when the party killed it, they got a special item I homebrewed for them called like, I forget what I named it, but it was like basically a D&D mimic. When it dies, it just turns into its true form, which is just this weird like this weird gelatin. I gave them a vial of that stuff, and the whole thing was that if they submerged an object in it, they could create an identical copy that was a mimic that was tamed.
Huh.
And it was like a one-time use.
That's pretty. That sounds pretty cool. What they use it on?
They never ended up using it.
Ooh,
oh, also, there was one book that was added in like a D&D expansion. It was called Fizban's Treasury of Dragons. It was a book that was entirely dedicated to just basically all things dragons. It had new types of dragons. It added dragon-themed loot. It added new versions of the Dragonborn player race. And one of the monsters it added was called a horde mimic. You know how dragons have their big hoard of gold?
Yeah.
A horde mimic is a pet that some dragons will keep. It's a mimic that imitates a horde. So when the players go into a dragon's lair, they think they found the dragon's hoard, and when they go to start collecting, suddenly a giant mouth just opens in the middle of all the gold.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's really, really cool. I've always wanted to use one.
And did you ever?
Not yet.
But I will. I will release it like the dragon.
The tragic thing about a lot of my favorite D&D monsters is I haven't really had the opportunity to use most of them.
Is there anything candy related?
Oh, I'm sure. There's if you want something candy related, I'd definitely look into some like Feywild adventures. I could look into that for you.
That could be pretty cool.
I think you'd like the Feywilds.
the tiny gingerbread man becomes canon for like a singular D&D adventure.
I homebrew in the tiny gingerbread man without anyone in the party but you knowing until one session where like I just describe it skittering across the room as you go, "Hey, you never keep me alive.
I'm never gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here." It's like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, that was just my tiny gingerbread man.
Oh, where'd he come from?
The better question is, where did he go?
He'll come back eventually. He always does. You know, talking about oh no, go ahead.
I was just saying, one monster I want to use someday really badly is my favorite D&D monster ever, and it's those friggin' frog dudes I've probably talked to you a million times about, the friggin' Slod.
The Slod.
They're my favorite monsters in all of D&D.
Describe them again to me.
They are extraterrestrial beings from the chaos plane of Limbo.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
They are supposed to be the living embodiment of chaos itself, but they just look like giant bipedal frogs. And depending on the actual color of them changes what they're capable of. So like a blue slot is like this gigantic hulking monster with these huge claws. A red slot are small nimble ones. A green slot can cast magic, and then they have like different like evolved forms.
I don't think you've
actually
ever.
They kind of function like xenomorphs.
I don't think you've ever actually shown me any pictures of them before, though.
Oh, I can show you. Hold on.
Yeah, give me a photo. I want to see, like, it would be really funny if there's just, like, by the way you describe them, one dude was kind of, like, sitting over with, like, horrible posture, looking like some random-ass dude, but just frog-like.
Nah, I think they're really cool. The reason I like them so much is, not only do I find their lore interesting, and not only do I just like the fact that they're like an evolving species, so you can use them at different points in your adventure, but also, these are monsters that have, like, permanent ramifications whenever you encounter them. Because red slods, if they attack you with their melee, they give players a disease called Chaos Phage, that if you have that disease for too long, you become a blue slod. And then blue slod, their claws inject players with what's basically a xenomorph egg that creates like a chest burster inside of them that instantly kills them if they don't get rid of it fast enough.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So, like, these things are actually really scary to encounter because of just what they can do to people.
Let me see.
Here,
also, yeah, well, you give me that photo. Apparently, Shy Mike was going to, you know, like, the
Talk about the impulse purchase. Apparently, they were gonna buy $60 of MREs.
I see.
Yeah. Okay. No way. You have shown me these guys before.
I love them. They're so cool.
I like the red one.
I like the red one because he's like, yeah, look at me.
Yeah, we're gonna get into some trouble now.
I think he's particularly funny because if you look, he's looking in 2 different directions.
Really?
Let me get you.
Yeah.
I like the green ones. The green ones are my favorite. I like how the green one's a pet monkey.
You know, we're just like, oh my god, the green one does have a pet monkey.
Because the green ones are supposed to be like super intelligent, and they actually have the ability to shapeshift into people so that they can trick people.
Mm-hmm.
And then the green ones, they go through metamorphosis and become gray slod. And if a gray slod lives long enough, it evolves into the final form of their species, which is a death slod.
Disgusting.
Other editions also had white and black slods, but those were removed from 5th edition.
I've really got to play Baldur's Gate. I bought it, but I just played like the first opening act, and I probably barely touched like 3 hours into what is probably like a 90-hour game.
Dude, we've got to play Baldur's Gate together, make a party on it.
Dude, I forgot you could do multiplayer. That would be so fun.
Yeah, you can play up to 4 players, and you can play more if you have mods for it, because you make a D&D party.
Oh yeah, dude, we definitely got to do that one. But I would be so down. It would be a good way.
So much fun.
It would be a good way to blow off the dust on the Steam Deck too. I don't even know.
That's true.
Like I have one, but I have. God damn, if I've ever used it, I'm like, I'll use this for like those super big games that I know I want to play, but just don't have the storage for, like, to play reliably all the time. So that way I can play them comfortably too, because they'll be big games that I don't want to sit at my desk to play all the time. And I did that for a bit, and then I was just like, it's just like, well, they're big games. I'll get around to it eventually, and then I just never get around to it.
Man.
Although I also had that same mindset for Final Fantasy 14, and I actually did do that for a while, be able to play Final Fantasy 14 on my Steam Deck, which was really fun. We really also got to play more Final Fantasy 14.
I was gonna say, you just reminded me of how badly I wanted to make a new character on 14. Because, like, did I tell you about how, like, I've really wanted for, like, the last couple of months to just, like, level a black mage on FF14 because the class looks really fun to me?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard you talk about it, but that like would be really cool. I'm too into my character already to resort to making a new one, but I could definitely see you just making a new character for that. That'd be really fun.
Yeah, because you've already got a white mage, right?
Yeah, I'm like fully decked into being a white mage.
Yeah, it'd be really fun if you had your white mage and then I played with you as a black mage.
That'd be so fun.
Because Black Mage have, like, the potential to be some of the best DPS in the game, but also they're, like, a nightmare to play. And maybe call me a masochist, but, like, that legit makes me want to play them.
Mm-hmm. I like the thrill.
I don't know, I once watched a video talking about the whole experience of playing Black Mage in FF14, and I'm like, why does this sound so incredibly fun? Like, this entire video is trying to deter me from playing as one, but this sounds awesome to me.
Mm-hmm. We basically what we've learned today is 2 things. It's that one, we need to play a lot more RPG stuff and just like, indulge ourselves more in that just general genre of media. And then also we have to start funding for the the show that we have to start. The national.
Yeah, we need to play more RPGs together, and we need to fund competitive shitting.
Yeah. I feel like those are 2 good lessons for today. Oh, hey, I got a letter.
I think so.
Tomorrow we'll all gather in front of Marty's house for the Festival of Ice. It's a celebration of winter. There will be snowmen, ice sculptures, and an ice fishing competition. Arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. if you like. That sounds like the perfect way to end things off, don't you agree?
I agree.
So we'll have fun today, and then we'll do ice fishing tomorrow and then end it. So Average Crusader is not happy about competitive shit.
I know. I love Average Crusader crashing out a little bit more every single time competitive shit gets brought up.
Stop talking about it.
It's not our fault. We've got lightning in a bottle. You can't hold back our creative drive, okay?
It's who we are.
It's who we are.
I still can't believe I haven't upgraded any of my skills to be level 10 yet. But I feel like I'm on the cusp, you know? I feel like I'm right there. You know, one thing I wish it did was that I wish this game gave like progress to when you would reach the next level of your skills, you know?
Mm-hmm. I have one skill at level 10. Can you guess what it is?
Fishing.
It's fishing.
It's fishing.
It's fishing.
It's fishing.
I've got fishing
Butterboy
at
deserves
level 10.
Tomato for
I got
Butterboy.
combat and mining at 5. Foraging at 3. And I have 0 points in farming.
How do you have 0 points in farming?
I hate farming.
Well, to be fair, I do too. I think the only reason that I have like 10 in farming is because of the fact that I did all those is that I did all that ranching. I think it counted for that.
Mm-hmm.
At least I think it did. Oh yeah, it definitely did. Now, let me see if there's like an easier way to level up mining faster. I want to at least get mining out of the way. Bop 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 doop bop doop dabba doop bop bop doop. Focus on breaking ore nodes and gem nodes as they provide significantly more experience than rock. Okay. I wonder if bombing stuff also counts.
I'm processing so many geodes right now, dude.
So it's hit a lot of the light gray rocks and then hit a lot of the ore nodes. Got it.
David asks, so when are you guys doing the ritual?
Like maybe like 2 hours.
Yeah, maybe like 2 hours time we do the ritual.
You gotta charge that up.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta prepare.
You can't just
If
go
Average messes
into-
up this ritual again, we're gonna have another Kragan situation. And last time we had a Kragan situation, you know, like, Average looked to me and said, do you think God stays in heaven because he fears what he's created? And I looked at him, I'm like, that's a Spy Kids quote. And then the Kragan appeared.
That's some like fucking that's some Family Guy ass scenarios. Just random pop culture reference followed by just someone dying.
Yeah. Reminds me of that one time.
Imagine that one time I summoned the Kraken.
Reminds me of that one time I summoned a Kragan. Hey, Lois, where's my summoning circle? Oh no, Chris, what have you done?
And it's just a very shittily drawn cat dragon.
And then it shows up as like, hey, I'm the Kragan. He's like,
Yeah.
wow, yeah, surprisingly chill Kragan.
Yeah, not all Krakens are inherently destructive. That's very unprogressive of you.
Oh, damn, I'm sorry. And then, you know, that's it. That's
Yeah.
the end of the cutaway.
Yeah, that's it. And then just cuts away to some incredibly unrelated scene that's like part of the actual storyline. But God knows people aren't really paying attention to that.
Family Guy is so funny in a vacuum, but actually trying to watch an episode is torture.
I know. Also, thank you, Lloyd, for the $5. I did put the tomato on there as requested. Also, you gotta make sure to remember the olive oil. David is asking to make sure you remember it.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Just like how I have you remember to wipe a lot, or you have me remember to wipe a lot.
Yeah, I have a message pinned in our DMs that says wipe a lot.
Yeah. Very important. I'm winning. Diamond.
I love sitting in front of a furnace and waiting for my things to smelt.
I love watching the flames.
The flames of disaster.
Flames of disaster. Dude, I still need to watch the Knuckles show, admittedly.
So do I.
Like, it's not like that it's like one of those shows where it's like, oh yeah, dude, I'll definitely fucking watch that when I have the chance, and then I just never really have the chance.
Just never really bother.
Yeah. It's like one of those things where it's like, if someone put it in front of me, then I'd be like, all right, well, yeah, let's do this. But if someone if I was just sitting around, it's like, well, I could watch it. Proceeds to do nothing.
Proceeds to just nothing at all.
How's all those girthy meals, Zach? Are your fries getting cold?
My fries are freezing.
If there's two establishments that I like but kind of wish that the food didn't go cold in like 4 minutes, it would be Domino's and Wendy's. Like, I don't know what it is, but just like anytime I would get like a Domino's pizza as a kid, I'd be like, oh boy, I can't wait to eat this up. And then I would take like one slice. And then after I eat the first slice in like, I don't know, like 2 minutes, I grab another slice and then it's fucking freezing cold. It's like all the heat immediately dissipated the moment I dared open the box. I don't know if you've ever had that experience.
I've never had that specific experience. However, one time at D&D, one of my friends ordered some Wendy's, and it took so long to arrive that by the time it was there, the fries were actually freezing cold. And he just, he took one bite of the fries, he's just, it's so cold. And then he looked like he was about to start crying.
So cold.
And I'm like, dude, I feel that, honestly.
No, yeah, Wendy's also has Wendy's also has an insane thing with just getting food on time. That, or I could just have horrible luck with delivery, but I don't know. It's not like I'm out here fucking ordering Wendy's every single day to run an actual controlled experiment on if it's actually the Wendy's I order from or the fucking driver.
I'll have to run that experiment.
We check back with you in like the next month. You've grown several chins. Just like, oh gosh. Okay, so I think I figured it out.
Okay, guys. So I've done some extensive research.
But like you fucking Ralph a little bit.
Oh God. And here are the results. It just reminds me of that one Futurama episode where Bender, it's like a hypothetical where what if Bender became human? And the answer is that he enjoys eating so much that he becomes so morbidly obese he dies.
Yeah, I remember. I actually saw a short about that.
He became so large he couldn't move, and then he died of a heart attack. And anytime air would escape him, he would just go, yay.
I remember also seeing one where they were like, where they were salmon.
Yeah.
I need to watch Futurama.
It's such a funny show. I love it so much. I love the hypothetical where it was, what if Leela was a little bit more impulsive? And in the hypothetical where she's a little bit impulsive, she murders all of her friends.
I think I might have actually also seen like a clip from that one. Did she like fucking push the professor into like a down a pit with a bunch of rats or something?
Yeah, she pushes him into this pit full of bioengineered monsters, and he goes, "Oh, you've killed me, you've killed me." And then she goes, "What have I done?" And his corpse from the pit goes, "I just told you, you've killed me."
Yeah. One thing I love about Futurama from like the short clips I've seen is that it does like a lot of what those early Simpsons jokes would do, where they just clearly set up for like a very obvious joke and then completely like subvert it.
Yeah, it's so funny.
I love it when cartoons do that.
Yeah, I've been watching Futurama like the last couple of months. I've just been like slowly working my way through it every night. I watch an episode a night, and it's the funniest shit.
Holy fuck, the floating skulls of Gargamesh.
Was that another thing you summoned?
I actually might have. I just randomly walked in. They were out here to be like, eh. I'm scared. I was scared for my life, Zach, and you're out here berating me as usual.
You summoned the Kraken. I'll never forgive you.
This will be your end. I have a bomb. Here we go. I did it. You get Pastra a Filet-O-Fish. I don't know if Zach's stomach could handle a Filet-O-Fish.
My stomach can't handle the majority of the stuff around me.
Like, you would actually explode, I think, if I tried to give you a Filet-O-Fish. I would explode if I gave myself a Filet-O-Fish. Like, I remember doing that, like, as a kid, because, like, the thing is, my grandma, she really likes the Filet-O-Fish. Like, which, you know, fair enough for her, because it's not like anything else would be, I can't imagine anything else would be, you know, substantially better. I mean, it's McFucking Donald's already, so it's like, all right, you know, fair enough, Grandma. So I was like, you know, maybe I should try it. Maybe, you know, if my grandma likes it so much, surely it can't be that bad. And so I try it out. Like, you know, I order one just like randomly on a weekday after school, perhaps like for lunch, and I take a bite, and I'm like, wow, I could have just like gone to the cafeteria and gotten food of the exact quality. Like, this is the most mediocre, like dry, wettest, and fucking like like when food clashes so violently, it's like, wow, this is so warm and yet so cold. It's like so dry and yet so moist. It was like that.
It's just wrong.
Like, everything about it was just wrong. Also, fuck me, dude. Still haven't gotten the thing. Oh well. Another time. We make progress regardless. I'll be waiting down by the edge of the farm to fish with you. Actually, while we do that, I'm gonna get some water. It's been a long time since I got some water. I'm not gonna lie. Like, all these funny goofs and gaffs have left me dehydrated, Zachary.
I should get some water too. I'll get a drink after stream since it's the last day anyway.
Okay, I'm back. Ice water is top tier. It so is. Like, I know there's some people that complain, like, you know, water is best when it's like room temperature. Nah, fuck that. I want my water to be freezing. I want it to be below 0. You know?
Yeah.
I want that thing to like revive me. I don't want to just drink water and be like, yep, that's some nice water. I want to drink it and be like, I'm alive. You know?
I want to feel like I just drank the elixir of life.
Which, I mean, essentially that is what it is. Like, I really need to feel it though.
Mm-hmm.
Get over here. It's time for the festival.
Where's the festival at?
Marnie's place.
Ah, I went the wrong way.
You fool.
No.
Room temperature, anything is untrustworthy. That's what I'm saying.
There we go.
My child is free again. Oh my god.
That thing's gonna freeze to death.
Probably. That does not look like something it should be wearing outside. Any funny things I could give?
Dude. Brother.
What?
Clint over here, the snowman, just said, Emily started helping me without any provocation. Does that mean something? Brother, I'm married to her.
Wait, look, read what Emily said.
Who built this snowman kicks it over.
Wow, this is shit.
Wow, this sucks.
You know,
I find it so funny that Clint has not given any new dialogue in regards to Emily after I literally marry her.
Also, not gonna lie, Haley kind of got the fit.
Yeah, Haley's kind of slang. I love the winter outfits for them.
I know. All right, it's time for the national fish. Wait, hold on. There's a shop over here. We gotta go to the shop. The rare crow. The tree of the winter star. Oh my god, I could buy another Christmas tree.
No. No. You don't need another.
What do you mean?
You don't need enough.
I don't need it. I don't need it. Here, what else could I buy? There we go. You ready to fish?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's do this. Here's the ice fishing competition. We set up this frozen lake and stocked it full of fish. Just let me know when you're ready to compete. Let's do it. Let's feed Clint to the Kraken. Alright, everybody, let's begin a fucking fishing competition. Now, we all know that there's literally like 2 people here that are only gonna win. It's literally down to just the other 2. I don't know. The rest of you can just fuck off.
Rest of you got kind of nothing.
Oh, kind of fucking stupid. Alright, begin. Oh my god, he actually just like, begin. Come on. How come you got it first?
One fish for me.
No. Come on.
Another fish for me.
No.
Another fish for me.
Bullshit! This can't be. Like the moment you win, I just turn off the game. Oh no, the progress, we lost it.
The moment I win, suddenly I notice the call has ended, the stream has ended, I'm blocked, the stream is over,
You're
the
blocked.
channel's gone.
The channel's gone. Oh no, you've got this. I can't win. Come on. Maybe I can pull it back. Come on. Ah! I heard ya. No, don't catch it. Don't catch it. Ah! I try to attack you.
You start beating me with a rod, you start dunking my head in the water.
You're like the witch.
Oh, I surrender!
You say never surrender.
That's a lot of fish.
The smell. Now for the winner. Who is it? How though? How many fish did you catch?
I caught 5 because I missed one.
Oh my god, you fucking loser! It's just like an insane asshole about it.
Wow, you suck.
Wow, you're just a full-on dick. What do I use this ticket for? Oh yeah, well, I think I might know what I can use it for. Hold on. That was insane though. Like, well played, Zach. I genuinely thought I was at the end. Like I had my finger over the delete button on my channel.
I didn't realize the stakes were so high.
Here, wait. Let's sleep to save progress. I want to see what the fucking prize is though. The actual fucking prize in Lewis's house. Like, just give me another minute to see. I'll share it with you if it's something I could give to you. Let's go see what it is. Way to go, Average, even though you tweaked out at the end. I didn't even mean to accidentally, like, start directing my rod at Zach. I genuinely was just trying to go faster. Maybe I was like, maybe I could catch a fish in the next 3 seconds. Oh, wait, in the meantime, I should put some of my furniture that I bought in my house real fast.
I just want to see if I can afford a pickup grade.
Why don't you take my horse into town for once, buddy?
Take the horse into town? Oh.
Yeah, you forgot we had that, didn't you?
I did.
Alright, let's see. Oh, it's so festive and fun and full of delight. Here, now I have 2 paintings to look at whenever I go to my trophy room, where my kids scavenge food for. Actually, I don't know why I was waiting outside the fucking saloon. It said Lewis's house, if I remember correctly. Where is his house? There we go. I love the slight jingle bells I have to my walk. Oh, good morning, fuckhead. I got a peach sapling. Alright, well, kind of a shit prize, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll go plant it. Dude, they should be praising us. They should be fucking groveling at our feet. Like 11 fish caught in 2 minutes. That's superhuman.
God.
We're not appreciated enough.
I just spent all that time collecting gold only to realize that I hadn't even upgraded my pickaxe to copper.
Look at all these fun fruits that are in our thingamajiggy. Oh, I had peach saplings. And apples. Wow, we had so much fruit just in here. Apples, peaches, pomegranates. That's such a good variety of stuff. What do you think we can make with that, Zach?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
We're live. You're embarrassing me.
What's all this exposure for then?
They should have rewarded you with a filet-o-fish, maybe. I guess that would make sense considering the event. Hold on, wait, Haley, I gotta check the fit. It's a really cool fit. Like, anytime I see Haley walking down the street, I just imagine she has, like, that piccolo stance, you know?
Yeah! That aura farming stance.
Yes, Piccolo, we see the fit.
We see the fit, Piccolo.
Alright, well, that seems like a good place to end it. Let's go wipe a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and me.
Yeah.
Where are
You and me.
Oh, this is
Known
yours.
wipers.
Alright, come outside. Come out with me to the enchanted forest of wonder. Alright, well that was Stardew, what, part 12 at this point? Or this is a whole ass series, dude. It's one of my,
It's a long ass series.
it is, but it's honestly one of my favorite series I've ever done. Recently, I've condensed down some of my videos to be more of the stuff that I really like recently. Like all the stuff that I did still like stream or like have is still like in playlists like on my channel, so it's still viewable. But I have been trying to like keep it nice and a bit more compact recently. And I was like, oh, I could never get rid of the Stardew videos. You know, they're just too precious at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like
They mean something.
like for being one of the chillest games out there, we somehow end up having the most insane fucking conversations imaginable.
It's so funny.
This was undoubtedly the hardest I've laughed all week, man.
Competitive shitting will go down in history.
It will be my life's legacy. This is what it's all been building up to. Next time, probably more Stardew. I don't know, maybe like fucking 2 weeks, maybe next week. I don't know. Depends on how we feel. Depends on what I'm doing, really. Probably no stream for tonight, just because despite having to wipe a lot, I am just also genuinely tired. You know, we went for a good amount of time, so we'll continue twitch.tv/afteraverage tomorrow instead. Make sure to go subscribe to that. I also have a channel for it that you can find when you like scroll down a bit on my main page of this channel. You know, so if you want to go subscribe to that, you could get all the VODs and whatnot. And I also am live on there. You know, I dual wield that stream, so you can check it out on YouTube or Twitch. And then I have a third channel which is not ready yet. I'm still working out some stuff for it, but when I do upload it, it'll be some fun commentary stuff that like what Zach does right here. You know, like what he does. So
Oh yeah.
be excited for that. And you know, of course, animation. Lots of stuff to do. Lots of college work, lots of projects to do, but it's a new year. I'm ready to get to it, and I'm super excited for it. Zach, what do you have to say?
First of all, the Ultron video goes well. Don't be expecting uploads from me for a little bit, though, because the video is going to be really, really big. Second of all, sometime this month, the Garten of Ban Marathon stream will be happening. Get ready for that. I'm going to suffer more than I've ever suffered on stream.
And I will be there for it.
Oh, yes. I'm gonna need all the emotional support that I can get.
Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
And I'll speak for GamingAge. If you know any big booty men, I don't know, give them AJ's number. 547. Just talk to this number.
You can go to this address. You can use this IP. You can use this social security number.
Here's the credit card number too, in case you want to like pre-plan a date for him with you, or like the big booty men. AJ's just like, Zach, average why am I $30,000 in debt?
Who said big booty men?
You
Did
heard
someone say big booty men?
Did you actually just come back right as we were ending?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Aw,
Well,
damn.
I not just got back. However, I was watching the stream, and then then I heard, I'll speak for GamingAge. I was like, no, fuck you. I speak for myself.
I speak for myself. But I was right though, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, you
cool.
were right.
Yeah, cool. What do you genuinely have to say, AJ?
But
Okay. All right. Stream's over. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you next time, wherever, in whichever format or fucking channel it'll be. I'll see you then. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for all the
Bye, guys.
donations, as always. We always appreciate it. Goodbye. Time to go wipe a lot.